I am so tired. So tired. I've been trying all day and all night to get a Switch, and I just seeing everyone else get that. What do you mean that you guys got lucky and couldn't get one? I've been up and down all day, and I haven't been able to. It hurts. I am Switchless. Our bravely default dreams are dashed. I'm gonna wait a year. It's called pre-order. I can't. Or BJ's. What the fuck is BJ's? Like the restaurant? Or the Pazuki restaurant? What? I didn't buy a Switch and I'm happy. Well, she didn't pre-order. We've been over this! I was in Japan! And I had the wrong alarm set! How many times do I have to fucking tell you? Did you get Bravely Default at least? I wasn't gonna buy it until I got my Switch, but I think I might just buy it anyway because I didn't know it came with the postcards, and I really want to frame the one of Alternus and India because I think it would go really nice on my shelf that I have. So yeah, I think I'm gonna... I stood outside for 2 hours. I was outside all fucking night. I was watching Amy's stream while I was in line, and I was so cold and I was so tired, and then I didn't get it. They handed out tickets and then I didn't get one. They stopped handing out like tickets for them. A couple people in front of me, and I was like, it's over. It's over. And then I waited around longer to see if they would like have more or something. And then they were like, nope guys, sorry, it's all sold out. I was like, I'm gonna kill myself. So then I just came home and I've been playing Somnium Files all night and I've barely slept because I woke up and I was like, well, I'm just gonna go see if they have some more. And they did have more, but they sold out of the other ones as well. So then I went to a different store and they were like, oh yeah, we have more, but like we're holding them to see if people like pick them up. So you might try later. So I might end stream a little bit earlier than I want to see if I can get one still. I said I was gonna day one this shit and I'm still trying. What was that about Konami? Oh, the gun pisses me off! Oh my god! Okay, I wasn't hooked on the Somnium Files, but then last night, or I guess this morning, because I've been playing like all fucking day, I got so hooked on it. I'm so hooked. I'm just trading one visual novel for another. Oh my god, that game is so good. It's so good. I'm so invested. I have a notebook. Well, it's not really like filled yet because I'm not that far in the game still, but oh my god, that game is so good. It's so good. Okay, I don't really know too much about like the overall plot of the game, so I've been taking notes according to what branches I've done so far. I got story locked. I'm playing the first one. Just AI, the Somnium Files. I bought it and then I just never touched it. And then, you know, everyone was like, you should play it because like you like 100 and you know, you blah blah blah. Then I saw art of like Date and Ito together and I was like, that's suspicious. So then I was like, okay, I'm gonna play. So, did you check what Pewter's first name is? Is it Cum? No, I think Pewter's really... Okay, so the second hyperfixation. The second hyperfix... Hold on, I need to open my window. I'm about to get so heated. I hate Dante, that guy pisses me off! Okay, so I've been sitting on it for years. It's so good. It's so good. So I got story locked, right? Yeah, I know it's by him because they have a bunch of Easter eggs for 999 in the game, and I was like, oh my god, that's so cute. No way. So anyways, Leah's a little late to the Date trade. What did Broad do? I fucking hate this guy. I have no one to talk about this game with except for Amy, but she's like asleep or streaming all the time. So I've just been like live tweeting it on my private account because I have no one to talk to about this. So I had like this like big old thread. Okay, so when I played yesterday, I wasn't very far into it, but then I got story locked, right? I got story locked yesterday. So then I've been taking notes according to what branches I've done. I just started the second one, and right before I started stream, I just finished like the Somnium investigation for the route that I'm on, but that one didn't branch, so I just finished it, and then I have to like talk to Pewter when I log back in, but I've been like taking notes on like the case and everything, and it's so interesting. It's another game. I didn't know it branched, so when I got story locked, I was so confused. She said she sent one to you. I don't think she got one. Anyways, I fucking hate Date. I'm like so hot and cold with him. My opinions are, I really like Pewter. I really like Iris. I really like Iris. Date drives me insane. I can't decide if I hate this guy or if I love him or not. Cause like, I'll be like, Mr. Date, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be so rude to you. And then he says something like, wow, that receptionist has huge tits. And I'm like, I think you should die and be killed in a fiery accident. I hate you so much. Kill yourself. But it's a Date experience. The porno mag! I love Aiba. I love Aiba so much. I think Aiba and Mizuki are currently my two favorites. I didn't know Date was a single dad. That was very unexpected. There's like something they said too in the game that makes me really sus of Date specifically, so I'm like super interested to see where that goes. I'm like gripping my notebook so hard, the glue holding the pages together is like coming apart. I'm so sorry. Man, Date, there are huge boobs behind the desk. Oh my god. Leah using her platform to convince thousands to play the most obscure games. These aren't obscure games, man. They're not obscure games. They're just good games that nobody wants to like give a chance. I don't know. These games are so good. You have to be visual novel pilled. This is my what I use my platform for. It's you have to become a freak and you have to be visual novel pilled. Right? I could have spent all night writing yaoi. That's what I was planning on doing. I was like, I have all these ideas for yaoi, but instead I stayed up all night with Kaname fucking Date. Oh my god. It's like Zero Escape, but goofier. It's like Ace Attorney. It's like, it has the same energy as Ace Attorney. It's so fun. It's so fun. I don't know. So I have to go back to playing. I have a whole notebook. So, ugh. But I have another notebook for 100 line. Okay, I was gonna say something before I like started ranting about Somnium Files, Kaname Date, but okay. Still an Ota fan? I'm sorry I ever came on stream and said that I liked Ota. I didn't know he was like that. Well, to be determined actually, because now that I'm doing this other part, I'm back to liking him, but I apologize for saying that I liked Ota. I was uninformed and I was ignorant of what this guy was actually about. I did not realize he was a creepy thread user, stalker guy that uses threads. I didn't know that. I still like him, but I didn't know he was like that. It's okay to like Ota. He's so disgusting. He kind of reminds me of Idia from Twisted Wonderland, so I kind of like him. I was unfamiliar with bro's game. I'm gonna do a Twitter apology. I'm sorry. I didn't know, and then I got there and I was like, oh fuck, that's crazy. And then now I'm like in this other part and I'm like squinting at him. I don't know. It's good to like him. I kind of like him. I don't know. I like because of the branch that I got to. How many lines have you done so far? I got story locked. I don't want to be spoiled on anything at all. But I got story locked. I looked at the boss's computer and there was a video that played on there, and then after that video, a gory video that was on her computer, I made it story locked me, and then I went back to the first Somnium scan thing with Mizuki, and I did the other branch there. Is Ota a chud? He's not a chud. He's not a chud. Okay, Gaku is a chud. I would not say Ota is a chud. Yeah, I know. I told my friend that got me to play it. My friend, she's like, oh, I'm gonna play 100 line. You should play Somnium Files, and that was kind of like what the nail in the coffin was for me to play it. So I can't show her the art that I saw of Date and Eito, because she doesn't know about Eito yet. But we are on day 95 watch for my friend, so I don't know. There's a lot of things going on today all at once. Leah's still really, oh my god, I stayed at, okay, anyway, there's so much going on right now. Chud and Redditor. So really, there's a Chud, I don't know! You pressed the child abuse button this time. I didn't hurt Mizuki. I could never. I really, really, really like her. But yeah, we saw the child abuse. Yeah, Boston Lively company computer. Yeah, but my friend that was like, yeah, you should play. I told her that I was taking notes, and she was like, oh, that's a good idea. And I was like, yeah, I started taking notes when I was playing 100 line because there was a lot of things I was curious about. And she was like, oh, I should probably start taking notes on 100 line too. And I was like, yeah, you probably should. Can't tell her that taking notes is like essentially pointless if you're still in the prologue, but you know, that's fine. I love Mizuki. I love Mizuki. I love that Date is a single father. That was so unexpected, and like his daughter beats him with a stick every morning. It's so awesome. It's so awesome. I did not know that about him. I did not know he was 30. I did not know he was 30. A-set, you bet. I love her. I love her so much. She's a VTuber. She's awesome. She's so awesome. Her reaction to her notes when she gets to the end of the prologue will be legendary. She's like in my DMs right now telling me that she's sus of Eito, and I'm like, why would you be sus of Eito? And I'm pleading his normal guy case so hard right now. And she's like, nah, man, like he just rubs me the wrong way. I don't know. And I'm like, what are you talking about? He's so cute. Vash the Stampede. I feel like this might be how she feels about me talking about Date though, because I keep going to her and being like, yeah, I hope this guy dies. I want to kill him. I think Date should die. He's literally just nice. Anyways, I wanted to say before we start 100 line today, there will be a little bit of changes for 100 line streams in the future, which is maybe sad, but I'm fixing my microphone, sorry. Oh yeah, no spoilers. Let me put that. No spoilers. You guys are so bad with that. Don't do it, Leah. Okay. Wait, don't do what? 100 line embargo. Sad. I don't want to be sad. I will not be streaming 100 line as much starting next week. Well, I guess starting tomorrow. Something came up, and from now until like September, I'm gonna be really busy. And yeah, I would really like to finish the game. But unfortunately, like, I just won't have as much time to be streaming in general because of a lot of shit that's happening. Is it because Somnium no, it is because Leah, it is a good thing. It is a good thing, but so 109 sideline. No, I'm gonna play it off stream. Fuck you guys. I'm just not gonna be streaming from here as much, or how do I say it? I won't be here to stream games as much because I'm gonna be doing a lot of stuff related to streaming. Does that make sense? I can't get into details, but yeah, basically I'm not gonna, well, I can't say that yet. Something came up for something, and I'm gonna be streaming, but not from anyways, so I'm not gonna be able to stream 100 line as much, but I will still have the time to play it. I just won't be streaming it as much. So my promise to you is that I will stream that one Hiriko route that we did. I will stream whichever route we are on currently all the way through to the end. What you leaked yesterday? Yes, it does have everything to do with what I leaked yesterday. So maybe it's a good thing. I don't know. I am pregnant. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm pregnant with 9 months of cedar results. You guys will see stuff next week. Well, not. Anyways, so I'm not gonna be streaming as much video game. Anyways, so I won't be streaming 100 Line as much because my time to stream will be a little bit more limited over the next couple times. Not really. I'm still gonna be streaming a lot, but it's complicated. Okay, there's only so much I can put on a laptop. So I'm gonna finish this route. I'm gonna finish the Hiruka route on stream. Just say NDA, bro. It's not, well, anyways. So I'm gonna play a little bit off stream as well, but I will still give you guys updates and be the most annoying Ato fan in the entire world because that is what I do best. Yes. Spoilers then. My laptop will blow up. One of my stickers melted off of my laptop. I have this like Hermes sticker on my laptop that it started like melting into my laptop because my laptop gets so hot every time I use it. So I don't know what to do about that, but how? I don't know. I don't know. I like pulled out my laptop after I got back from Japan and it was like melted on there. Yeah, get a fan, bro. I think it's a fire hazard. Well, I didn't know. I don't know. So that's not a good thing. I didn't think it was a good thing. I wasn't like, hey man, that's awesome. 14 makes a laptop hot too. Yeah. So that's kind of what the deal is at the moment. Yeah, it was too hot. That being said, I won't be able to stream tomorrow, so thank God I was on a gorilla schedule. But I think I have a collab this weekend. I don't know. I might. I have to double check. I think I have a collab this weekend, but yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. That's all I wanted to say. Yeah, interesting. Sorry. I thought going gorilla this week was a good decision, and I'm glad that I did because a lot of stuff behind the scenes has been happening. Yeah. So fuck it, we ball mentality. I will be back to a normal schedule next week, but it will be like very scheduled again. Like streaming this time to this time type of schedule. Something incredible is brewing. Well, you know, we've got a bunch of stuff happening this month. It is a great month for Phase Connect. Yeah, June is always a fun month for Phase Connect. So yeah. Back to normal. Well, back to normal, kind of, a little bit, just a bit. We'll see. Any Yap streams back on the menu? Well, yeah, they'll have to be. No more 12-hour streams. It'll probably be a really long time before I could do a 12-hour stream if I'm ever able to do one again. But I have a couple games that I would really like to set aside ample time for to stream a lot. I would have liked to have a little bit more notice so I could have done a big long 100-line stream before everything, but yeah, I just some stuff happened and I was, who am I to say no, you know? Who am I to say no when an opportunity presents itself, you know? You gonna finish 33? You know, I gotta be honest, man. I completely forgot about Expedition 33. No hate to that game. I think it's a good game. I think it has an incredible soundtrack, and that alone was really cool. I think the combat is fun. It doesn't have Aotsuki Eito in it, so there's a lot of games, and I only have so much hyperfixation. Leah hates the French. Well, yes. well, yes. Oh, I was like, there's another game coming out. I was thinking about it all day. I was like, what other game is coming out that I'm really excited for? Doi, I'm so stupid. I don't remember what it is now. Yeah, it came at the worst time in gaming history. 33 did. I mean, 33 succeeded a lot, right? Or are you saying 100 line? I don't care. Everyone can be like, oh, 100 line came out at the worst time in gaming history. It doesn't mean that you don't have, like, you can still play it. I don't know. It's a good year for video games, you know? Deltarune? I was thinking about playing Deltarune and then, I don't know. I mentioned yesterday I've only played like the smallest, was it the first chapter? A really small bit of it. I don't fucking remember. I didn't really like it, but you know, maybe with a new pair of, I have FOMO. That's all this. I have FOMO, and seeing everyone else have fun with Deltarune, I feel left out. So I would like, yeah. Sorta. Tactics remake. It's Tactics. There's Shuten Order. There's Silent Hill F. Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's comes out next week. I promise I will stream Five Nights at Freddy's. At least a couple of days after it comes out off FNAF. I'm not gonna be able to play that day one. Awesome. That's fine. That's fine. Oh my god, I can't even do my... Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. I really wanted to see your reaction to the Rat Snom route. I will. I have it in mind to play it as soon as I can. I don't think I'll be able to stream it. I would like to play it as soon as possible, but I'm probably gonna play it when I'm on the plane, if I'm being honest. Leah contemplates the wait. I'm not gonna be here when magic drops. That sucks. I'm not. Oh, who am I to? My magic. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway, State of Play yesterday. I know everyone was shitting on State of Play. They showed one game that looked really good yesterday, though. Not the Digimon game, but that Digimon game looks really goated. Real life gets in the way of neat life. I like being a neat. I don't know. Especially lately, just being an otaku fujoshi neat that does nothing except write fan fiction and play visual novels all day. It makes me think of back when I was in high school, and I peaked in high school, so that was like, it's been really awesome for me lately, you know. I love being #unemployed and looking at yaoi all day, but unfortunately I'm not actually a neat. Is State of Play ever good? Hey, I thought the State of Play yesterday was pretty good. They only showed like 3 things that I cared about, but Final Fantasy Tactics looks great. I wanted to see Silent Hill F. They said, hey, here's Silent Hill F, and it got a release date, and I was like, that's sexy as hell. There was another game they showed though that looked really good. Bye next week. Thank you, I see, for the Akazuba. I'll still be here. I just, you know, the 007 game looked good. No, it didn't. Me when I lie to myself? A pragmat. No, it was the Marvel fighting game. I don't play fighting games, but that actually looked really freaking good. Really good. There was... It looked like Castlevania. A little bit. I don't remember the name of it. I think it's a sequel to something. But the game looked like Bloodstained. Yes, that looked good. It looked so good. I don't know anything about it, but when I saw it, I was like, oh, that looks peak, because it is. Well, I don't play games like that very often, but I was like, yeah, it's a sequel. It looked good. I was surprised. I had no idea what was going on in it, but I was like, the game, like the art of the game looks so good. I was so interested in it. So, it's a spiritual sequel. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Wait, I'm shrimping. But yeah, I don't know. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow is... Do you guys think it's gonna happen tomorrow? Do you guys think we're gonna get it tomorrow? Summer Games Fest. Do you think we get it tomorrow? I don't think so. Hell yeah. Tomorrow is Friday. Do you think that we get it tomorrow? I am all in on... I don't know what it is, but yes, the answer is no. The answer is no every single time. Square Enix is like, we're going to Summer Games Fest to shield tactics one more time, and then we will not do anything ever again. A signs point to no. We're never getting anything from them. Square Enix is never going to. Metal Gear Solid. Oh yeah. Yeah, tactics. They already announced tactics. I would like them to say something tomorrow, but I have zero faith in Square Enix to announce anything. Plus one more delay till Silk Song. True. They're gonna be like, sorry, we announced it for the Switch 2. It'll actually be coming out on Nintendo's next console in 8 years. Well, actually, Nintendo will release a new Switch 2 in 6 months, and then they will brick your current Switch 2, so that way you are forced to buy the new Switch 2, and then you need to play. I have played Metal Gear. I have played very few of the Metal Gears. I don't know if this is ancient lore or not. I really don't like talking about it on stream because of. Because of certain reasons, but I have played a few of the Metal Gears. I was a crazy Snoticon enjoyer. It's very oh, yep, that's all you're getting from me. Thank you. We're moving on. Yes, I am very aware. Yes. I am yes. Anyways. The new Switch 2 and exclusive games, but they only remake Xenoblade. No! Ancient curse knowledge. Like I used to write TF2 fanfiction. Yeah. Did you show your fan? Nope. That's why we don't mention. Anyways, we're moving on immediately. Thank you. We're moving on immediately. We are not talking about this. Anyways, what's a different topic? What is it different? What is Nintendo Switch 2. The zombies, huh? True. Oh my god. I call me old-fashioned, but I think Yugamu and Gaku should make out crazy style. Oh wait, this is my Somnium Files notebook. Let me put this away. Eat your morning twink, Ato. Do you think Ato's gonna show up as a zombie?
Be ready.
I would be so grossed out if he did. I don't like zombies. This route, if I think about it too hard, this route's gonna make me really uncomfortable because I have like a legitimate fear of zombies. But if I think about it in like a hee this is so silly context, then maybe it's not so bad. But yeah, if I give this route like 2 seconds and more of thought, it makes me really uncomfortable because I don't like zombies. So anyways, I did scream a lot yesterday. Well, I thought the whole thing was gonna be like about the serial killers. I did not see the zombie thing coming from like a million miles away. You could have like had me make a monetary bet, Leah, for $100. What do you think this route is about. And I would have been like, it is about a serial killer. And then you'd be like, Leah, who do you think the serial killer is? And to be honest, I wouldn't have been able to fucking tell you. I would have thought the serial killer was Takumi, to be honest. And then now we have zombies when this game is done. What did you... I have no idea. This is what I'm talking about. You can never predict what happens next in this game. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. But zombies. I dodged the killer plot and wound up with zombies. How does this keep happening? But maybe... See... But maybe the zombie thing will be like really interesting. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? This game was written Mad Lib style. Okay, we never got the answers we wanted. Feelings of frustration continued to plague me as I got up and headed to the cafeteria. Is this all one route? Always has been. Huh. Good morning, Mr. Samino. Why the long face so early in the morning? You can have some of my mayonnaise cola if you promise to cheer up. Are you trying to cram your entire week's calorie intake into one day? They don't mix together very well, but the lumpy texture enhances the flavor. Oh, like juice with lumpy fruit bits. Simply adore that texture. Ew, that's disgusting. Like, I have orange juice in my fridge that has pulp in it, and it's disgusting. It's so gross. Maybe you could add lumpy bits to your sword as well. The perfect sort of texture for your partner in crime. Or should I say, in bed. You always have the best suggestions, Lady Kurata. Is that really what you should be responding to? So we can just live our lives like normal now, right? It's about damn time. Aren't you concerned about the whole zombie thing? We are. But nobody knows what Yugamu's objective was, or if he really had become a zombie. And now that he's burned up, we'll never know for sure. Oh yeah, we killed Yugamu. I mean, the guy was an assassin. Maybe he had a taste for human flesh because of that. Wouldn't you like to know, Gaku? He'd never shown any interest in cannibalism before his return from the dead. Everyone's just throwing out pointless guesses now. Now, doesn't the whole thing creep you out? Yugamu was clearly not in his right mind. I feel like we can never fully relax until we found out what made him act that way. In my opinion, Mr. Omokage wasn't your run-of-the-mill zombie. In movies and games, anyone bitten by a zombie turns into one themselves, but Darumi didn't. Darumi's fucking dead again. And there's no sign that she's gonna turn into one now. That only tells us he wasn't the usual kind of zombie we see on TV. Just knowing that much is good enough for me. It means he doesn't go around making more zombies, right? So now that he's gone, it'll be all over. But Darumi had to die for us to learn that. It's not really a happy ending. I know, but we can't let that hold us back from moving on. Moko is dead too! Wait, how many people are dead right now? Yugamu, Ava, I don't know if we count Eito, Moko, and Darumi, and Yugamu. So 6 people are dead. A couple. There's a couple people dead right now. There's a couple people dead. Moko, Yugamu, Darumi, Ava, and Eito. Eito is technically a person. Stop! I agree, but still. How about anyone who's still worried can wear their class armor when they're walking around the school? And those who want to can what? Is that a good idea? You're the leader. Quit acting like a spineless chicken. So is that a good idea? That put a damper on any further protests I could make, and the discussion came to an end. It was clear that everyone wanted to go back to their regular life and not think too deeply about what caused Yugamu's strange transformation. More armored school zombies. Okay, but they said that the armor that like they put the other students in was not real class armor. It was just replica class armor. Technically, well, Was Moko also in class armor? Real? Well, no. I don't. So then, technically, the only person that maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. Moko was not in class armor. I'm pretty sure Nozomi said she wasn't, and then she put Moko in class armor so that way she wouldn't have to be wearing her bloody clothes, right? I decided to shift emotional gears and focus on the here and now. Of course you did, Takumi Sumino. Oh, my 2 favorite blue people are fucking dead. Oh, oops. My 2 favorite blue people are all dead. The only blue person we have left is Gaku, and I hate that guy. I don't hate that guy. Darumi, Yugamu, Moko, Eito. The only blue person we have left is Gaku, and favorite. No! They'll literally just kill all the blue people! It's been a while since I was able to move around so freely. It's tired me out. I stretched long and hard before looking around at the inside of my room. That reminds me. I haven't seen him around lately. The boy cloaked in undying flames. He'd appear without warning and stop showing up for a long time. He was unpredictable to say the least. Not that it matters too much. I was too tired to stay up any longer and crawled into bed without much thought. The moment I closed my eyes, my consciousness fled from me. And so ended my 56th day at Last Defense Academy. It doesn't feel like it's already 50. Do I like Darumi? No. No, I do not. I do not like Darumi.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
I would never like Darumi. That girl drives me fucking insane. I wish I could sleep more, but I better rise and shine now. I sat up and stretched a little. And that's when I heard it. Ugh! The alarm! The alarm! What? Going off first thing in the morning? I like the way that they run. These guys look like Aiba from Somnium Files. I noticed that immediately. Aiba could pass for a school invader. I was flooded with a sense of urgency and tension that I hadn't felt in a long time. The whole zombie affair here really made me lose my edge. I need to get to the war room now. Aiba's cuter. Aiba is cuter. I love her. She's so funny, man. Looks like these bastards showed up right time for me to wreak havoc on. We're moving out, Takumi. Are you ready? Ready as I can be. I'm focused now. All right, everyone. Let's protect the school. Aiba's so cute, man. Aiba is cuter and sexier. Takemaru would never lose a Switch 2 lottery. I didn't lose a lottery, you dipshit. I just lined up a second too late. It's not my fault all the neckbeards in my city decided to come out of the woodworks at the same fucking time. It's not my fault, okay? I thought they would have had other more important things to do, like watch the dad, and did you play? I have not played. The Somnium Files is the first time I've ever touched this franchise. I have no idea. I don't know anything about the sequels or even what the fuck the game is technically about. All I know is that there's another one, another No Sleep for Date coming out. Don't know what it's about. All I know is that they were like, hey, this and Shu 10 Order gonna be at Anime Expo, and I was like, damn, I wish I was going to Anime Expo, because they got Megumi Ogata going as Komaeda. That's Komaeda Nagito, but more importantly, that is Uma Skumo. All the neckbeards. I should have played like the cute girl card. Oh no. I just need a strong man to help me carry my Nintendo Switch. But I said if any of those motherfuckers even so much as looked at me, I was gonna beat them to death. And no, absolutely not. I would rather die than ever ask. No, that probably would have worked. Yeah, I could just go up and be like, I'm so sad that I didn't get a Nintendo Switch so I could play Hello Kitty Island Adventure on. And then a neckbeard would have walked up to me and be like, hey, Leah, you need a Nintendo Switch? And I'd be like, yeah, I need to play Hello Kitty Island Adventure and Animal Crossing. And then Neckbeard would have been like, no problem. You can have mine in exchange for being my kitten. And then I'd kick him in the shin and I'd stomp on him until his ribs were all broken and I'd take his Switch and I'd book it. Do you think Kodaka would be at Anime Expo? I sure hope not, because I'm not going. So if he did, that would be really unfortunate.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony.
Have I met this person before?
Even if my flesh is destroyed here,
Do I know you?
my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
Do I know you?
Prepare yourselves, invaders.
I don't know. I don't remember Zenta. Who are we giving this to? It's your future, chat. You can decide who we give this school invader to. Or I guess a commander. No, actually, I lied. You guys don't get to pick.
I'll take care of it.
I want to see him cry. I'm in the mood to watch Gaku cry and squirm. Yeah. Yeah. His suffering brings me so much joy. I've never had sadistic urges until I saw him. Poor Chun's son. I've never had sadistic urges toward a man before until I saw Gaku. Abuse. I need to see this guy. I need to see this guy in situations. You guys said the same thing. You got me when I was shaking hands. And so I managed to clinch another victory in today's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bringing the end to our 57th day at Last Defense Academy. That's a lie. That's a lie! That's half the appeal of glasses, guys, too. And no, actually, that is a false accusation. That is a false accusation. The appeal of glasses, guys, to me, are that they can look at you with the most degrading look over the top of their glasses. Like, if I wear my glasses like this, and they can give you one of those, like, really degrading looks that makes... Okay, you know what? Now I'm thinking about... You know what? Never mind.
Get ready
for your 58th day at Last Defense Academy! Can you please turn around? I don't want to look at you right now.
To pave the
Thank
way
you.
for
I don't want to look at you.
Be ready to give your lives.
Be ready to give your lives! It works for glasses women too. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Dude, if Hiroko... Okay. No wonder you like Togami. Yes! Yes! Togami! Like the degrading, cool, suave, sadistic, mean, bitchy glasses guy. And then Fukawa, his like cringe girl fail Fujoshi girlfriend. Oh my god, they were... I wanted that. I wanted to have that so badly, but I think Byakuya Togami would be better as a woman, specifically Hiroko Shizuhara, and then I would be happy. Yes. Yes. Did Eito try to escape today? Eito is dead. Or are you talking about did Shelf Eito? Oh, he's been a good boy. He's been a good boy recently. I haven't had any issues yet. I just turned him around. Yeah, I don't. I remember Amy was so deeply disappointed Ima turned out to be a man. I don't mind. Ima can be whatever you want. He says that. Ima can be anything, just as long as you believe hard enough. In terms of relationship dynamics, or like both of them? Oh, relationship dynamics. I'm a Fujoshi. Are you sure Eito is dead? I hope so. Eito Cam Len. Have Eito Cam. We're on Eito watch. Okay. I need you guys to answer me. Actually, this is a conversation I had the other day, right? A conversation with my friend I had the other day. Between these two images, which do you think is scarier to have in your household? Okay? Would you rather have this in your household? Or let me put chat here. Or would you rather have this in your household? Which one do you think is scarier? Okay? Because my two newly acquired friends, the first one, the right is scarier, the left is scarier. See, the left is scarier, isn't it? The left is scarier. You can tell with both of them. Wait, you guys don't like Toro-kun. You guys don't like Toro-kun. Stop. Stop. The right, left looks like a sweet boy who eats yogurt. No, stop. Stop. The right one isn't cursed. The right one won't bring curses into your household. Okay, because I asked my friend and I was like, which one do you think is scarier? And my friend was like, dude, it's like that cat is so fucking scary. I was like, hey, stop it. I want this cat so badly. I want this Toro-kun figure so bad. The beginning of an Eito shrine, it's an ill omen. It's all fun and games until the Eito-lings show up. The right one is smiling with teeth. You guys have never seen a fuggler before? Yeah, but you're you. The cat, dude, Toro-kun is so cute. It's so cute. Who are you trying to scare off? It doesn't, no one. I'm just trying to have things in my room that I like. God forbid I have things or, what did you call me? A fuggler. A fuggler doing a midnight bathroom run, but the context of Eito makes him scarier. Where's the cat from? It's a collaboration figure, Toro-kun. Yeah. I think he's so cute. Why does the cat have human teeth? I love when the plushies have little human teeth on them. You guys have never seen a fuggler before? I love these things so much. I got a new one last time I was in Japan. And Uruka hates him. Oh my god, I think they're so cute. Where's the one that I have? No, he's wearing underpants. He's wearing underpants. Underpants. He's wearing panties. Yeah. This is the one that I bought. He is so cute. I got one for Sakana and he got really upset. He got really upset with me. But hold on. Let me show you my fuggler. Oh my god, this image is so big. I'm so sorry. I got the yellow one. This one. I think they're so cute. Was it a fish? No, it's just blue. Are they supposed to be ugly on purpose? Yes! Fugglers are way cuter. They're like the same. These things are like the same. They look exactly the same. They're both so cute and friend-shaped. This is not cute and friend-shaped. This is like an evil fucking talisman that you bring into your house. It's like Annabelle. It's like Annabelle, bro. These two things, they're so cute. They're so cute. It's ugly on purpose. It's like Leah. You're timed out. The left one represents love and peace. No, it does not! Eito Atsuki does not represent love and peace. He represents hate and destruction. The Fugglers and Toro-kun represent love and peace. They're like so cute in the same way that like a little baby platypus is cute. Like you don't really think a baby platypus is cute, but you deal with it. Yeah, if that's cute, then Kaname Date is a scholar and a gentleman. I think Date should be killed. I think Kaname Date should be shot and killed. Do I have like... Can I read you guys my live tweets about fucking the Somnium files? I can't show them to you. Why does Date sit like he has period cramps? That was what started this thread. Why does Date sit like he has period cramps? And then I just started this whole thread. Okay. Don't answer my questions, but I posted a screenshot and I was like, Mizuki is my goat. I'm obsessed with her. And I said, I'm not sure what I expected from Date, but him being a single father that Mizuki beats to death with a stick is amazing. I'm sorry, is the game saying they're keeping Date drugged so he doesn't kill people? What the fuck is going on here? And then I posted a screenshot of him with the porno mag, and I was like, you know what, actually, I think he should be shot and killed. And then This was like in this cutscene where like he's shooting his gun, and I was like, he's Vash the Stampede. This is happening again. And then I said, Kaname Date. Oh wait, I lost it. Kaname Date is a scumbag. And then right after that, it was like 6 minutes later. I'm sorry for being rude to you, Mr. Kaname Date. It won't happen again. I'm sorry for liking Ota. I didn't know he was like that. And then I had a meltdown over something because it reminded me of Eito. And then I said, Kaname Date, kill yourself. Putting my head in my hands right now. What the fuck is this game, bro? I'm so past the point of empathy. I hope Date burns in hell and dies horrifically and painfully. Oh, I was so wrong about everything. I apologize once again, Mr. Kaname Date, sir. And then I started making a bunch of penis jokes in like the Somnium thing that I was doing. And I was like, maybe this guy should kill himself. And then from this morning, I continued my thread. And I was just posting pictures of Ota because I think he's really cute. I said, I kind of want Pewter's 40-year-old ass. And then there's like a picture of Date when he's in the car with Aiba, and Aiba is like, Date, you should praise me for doing a good job. And Date is like, do you want me to pat you on the head? And I said, I think Aiba should reach over and grab the steering wheel and kill the both of them. And then right after that, Date starts like rubbing his shit. And I was like, why did he decide to start rubbing his shit right now? And then I had to start stream. So that was awesome. That's where bro could not decide on a stance. bro could not decide on his stance. I don't know how I feel about Date. He kind of pisses me off. Thank you, Leah. Very cool. Mizuki's orphan arc. I mean, technically, isn't she an orphan? All of these statements are correct. they're all correct about Kaname Date. Why are you making fun of my Fuggler? Get the Fuggler off the screen. He's so cute. I'll even make Toro-kun bigger. My friend said that Toro-kun looks ugly and she hates him. But, is it wrong that I'm jealous my mind doesn't work like this at all? It sounds like a roller coaster of self-entertainment. This is how I like go with any of the characters I end up liking. You guys have witnessed this in real time with me and Eito. I can't decide if I want Eito dead or if he makes me so horrifically upset that I feel miserable all day. But it's just the way that my brain works, I guess. I can't decide if I like something or not. And the only way that I would end up liking something is if I want to kill it first. Yeah, if she goes back and forth like that, it means she loves them. I think I also did this with the Stydian in the beginning. When I started playing 14, I was like, I think Stydian should be shot and killed. And then by the end, I was like, he makes me so tragically upset. I love that guy. It's just the normal part of being me. Idiot Shroud for Twisted Wonderland. I went through like a phase where I wanted that guy fucking dead for months. And then I was like, oh wait, actually, he makes me so horrifically sad. Even at my most parasocial, somehow I don't end up with thoughts this elaborate. How? What do you... Is this not normal? Do people... So would you feed Date teeth smoothies as well? Currently I would, because he pisses me off. Yeah. But I don't know. I feel like the teeth smoothie thing is only reserved for people I have like a very deep-seated affection for. The only person I've ever wanted to feed a teeth smoothie in my life was Tsumugi Aoba. And now it's Eito Aotsuki. I feel like there could be no other person in the world that I feel that towards. Well, Tsumugi I felt like was the only person, and now I have Eito. But I also don't stand Tsumugi anymore, so that's fine. Yeah. Steiner has successfully one-shotted her the hardest. Yeah, I have a picture of Steiner above my computer. Actually, I've had it up there for months since I finished 9. I went to a con and someone drew like these Final Fantasy 9 mini prints, and I got one of Steiner, and it's been above my computer ever since. And I get to look at him every single day because I ended up loving him. He's protecting it. He protects me. It's so cute. I love him. Personally, not too fond of thinking. What do you guys mean you don't have thoughts like this where you need to like be hot and cold? Maybe it's just the tsundere-ism in my heart. Maybe I'm just too tsundere for you guys to understand. I am Steiner versus Eito. Who would win? Steiner is not making it out of there. Actually, you know what? I think Steiner would piss Eito off so badly, Eito would just kill himself. To be honest. to be honest. Anyways, I'm glad that you guys could help answer my question. BPD, well, yes. Well, yes. He would bring Master Vivi. You can't hate Master Vivi. That's the GOAT. That's the GOAT. Dude, I look at Vivi every single day of my life. He's so awesome. He's so awesome. Anyways, we will get back to the game. I can't believe you guys don't like fugglers. What is wrong with you? Eito, go away. Thank you. You guys don't like fugglers. You guys don't like Toro-kun. He's so cute. Look at him. I don't know. I showed him to my mom. Imagine sipping for the worst degenerate you can find. Can't be me. Stop. The fuggler is cute, but Toro-kun isn't. Stop! He's so cute! He's so cute. You guys just don't get it. You asked us which is scarier. No, I'm shaking. He looks like a Horo Funko Pop. He's spilling his crypto globin. Dude, the Cyclops killer got to him. He needs to see a dentist. He's so cute! Oh my god, you guys are just haters. You guys are just haters. I'm gonna take a picture when I get him of him and Eito together. You guys are gonna be forced to see how cute he is every single day. Eito, you're allowed to turn around. It could be me. If you had correct thoughts, it could be you. You guys just don't have any artistic appreciation. But he has an extra row of teeth up top. Isn't that cute? Is it not cute? Am I gonna get banned on YouTube for showing that? I don't think so. It's so 2014 creepypasta. Look at that. Stop! He's so cute! He's so cute. I love Toro-kun so much. Doko demo isho Toro-kun. I have so many little Toro-kuns around my room. Toro-kun, and I have a couple kudos. I love him so much. Next to my camera that I use when I'm streaming, I have a little tiny Toro-kun that sits underneath it. He's so cute. I love him so much. Unironically, it looks like something my stepmom would put on the fridge. Huh. Eito would call Steiner human, the same way that he calls Zidane monkey. Monkey! The cat is how other people look to Eito. Yes! Yes! Actually! That's what Takumi looks like to Eito. It's my... What about a BG wallpaper? A BG wallpaper? Of what? What? Of what? I'm gonna sneeze. Ugh. Okay, we'll go back to the game. I promise. I promise. So the Eito statue can think that Toro-kun is Takumi. It's cute! Wait, you guys have never seen Doko Demo Isho Toro-kun, like normal? Oh my god, he's so cute. He's one of my favorite mascot characters ever. Doko Demo Isho. Not the siren figure, just Toro-kun. He's so cute. I love him so much. He's so cute. He doesn't always look scary, I promise. He's just a cute little kitty cat. Doko Demo Isho Toro-kun. See, isn't he cute? Isn't he so cute? If Leah had Eito's Fuminori disease, everyone would just look cute to her? Probably. I don't know. I think my qualifications for cute are maybe a little different than other people's. I like macabre stuff, but I think you guys do that, right? Is this Hello Kitty? This one is cute. Isn't he cute? No, this is cute, isn't he? But then this Toro-kun is also cute. They're both cute. They're both cute. Both of them. It's just Toro-kun. He's not gonna do anything to you. It's a video game series. He's a mascot for is it PlayStation or Sony? Or used to be. I forget which one. It's very hard to come across stuff for him. But I have like a bunch of little Toro-kuns in Kudo, and then I have like these like little stickers, and then they're all over my computer, and then I have like a makeup bag with them. Yeah. I can kind of see it now. If you like the character, you would like the horror version. That's why Eito and I are perfect for each other, man. This is why I love Eito so much. It's because he's like cute in like a really macabre way. I think he would appreciate this stuff. Eito and Darumi are stupid. Eito and Darumi have stupid people disease. It's cute that you have them. Just don't add this one. No, I am. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is I am. He's actually quite big too. He's like the size of like a 500 milliliter bottle or something like that. He's like supposedly giant. He's like actually 2 apples tall. He's like 2 apples tall. It's so cute. It's so cute. Darumi can't stay. I'm gonna make sure Darumi dies in every timeline. Please no. Please no. No, I have to. It's God, you guys are so Why so big? Cause he's cute. Cause he's so cute. I don't know. Why are you guys haters? What? I ran a hand through my messy hair and slowly got out of bed. I got into bed early, so I no longer felt tired from yesterday's defensive battle. Now then, how should I It's okay to have funny taste. It's not strange, man. I just have unique tastes that nobody can truly appreciate because I'm the only one that has artistic appreciation. But you know what? My mom said he was cute too. I showed a picture of the figure to my mom and she was like, I want him. What? I want that. You should see the rest of my house, dog. Is decorated with shit like this everywhere. It's not strange.
Heady soldiers. You never will then. Pig.
It's not strange.
Ah.
It's genetic, whatever. It's bedtime, that's what it is. I collapsed on my bed at the end of the day that had simply flown by. What should I do tomorrow? Oh my god, he's thinking about tomorrow! When will the next attack be? I tried to conjure up my memories from the last time around. My eyelids grew heavier and heavier as my mind wandered. And eventually, before long, I fell into a light and relaxed sleep. Kiyoshiga! I was jolted awake by a scream coming from outside my room. What was that? I jumped out of bed in a hurry and headed outside, only to be greeted by an astonishing sight. Oh, it's Kako! And Ava!
Brother dearest.
An indiscernible figure had her mouth latched onto Kako's neck. She was losing a lot of blood and on the verge of fainting, and the attacker was... Kako! I leapt toward them without thinking to tackle the strange figure. We ended up rolling on the floor in a heap, and when I untangled myself from the attacker, they slowly raised their head. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ava? It was Ava who stood before us. Our captive enemy commander who had most definitely been dead last time I checked. Her skin was pale and bloodless. Her eyes were sunken in. Parts of her body were in a state of decomposition. Ugh, zombies. Ugh, 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 I don't want to think about it. This is... what the hell's going on here? Is that Ava? She's alive, but how? Oh, I have to like pull the sleeves of my sweaters down. I'm getting chills. Ugh. Don't go near her, you'll die.
What's the meaning of this? Why is Kako on the floor in a pool of her own blood?
Sorry, Ima.
Hey!
She got bitten in the neck. Somebody grabbed her. Kako, can you hear me? Huh? Oh, for crying out loud, don't tell me Ava's been turned into a monster too. I'm afraid so. That's not what a living person looks like. She's in the same state as Yugamo. Kako's not breathing.
Out of my way! I'll take her to the infirmary!
Oh, this makes me sad,
Run
actually.
like your puny ass is on fire, Ima. We'll hold Ava back in the meantime.
Was that necessary to say?
Run like your puny ass is on fire, Ima!
Okay. Yakushiji! Ima had gone pale in the face. We hurriedly picked Kako up and was about to start running when... What?!
No way!
Eito jump scare. Eito, Moko, Tarumi, everyone who died has come back. So her zombie theory was right. Welcome back. He always comes back. What in the Five Nights at Freddy's? Why does he kind of look cute though? Thanks, Tarumi. Banana. We've been surrounded. We've no choice but to hack and slash our way out. I'll deal with Ava. You guys take the others. Ima, get Kako out of here. Eva leapt towards us with ferocity of a beast pouncing on its prey. It was like she was running on pure instinct. That's right. This isn't the Ava we knew, so there's no need to hold back. I dodged her attack as well as I could and grabbed an iron pipe that was on the floor nearby. This is the actual zombie apocalypse. Oh! Ew! The moment I found an opening, I thrust the pipe toward her head and rammed it into her head. Ew! 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 Ugh. After letting out a brief roar, she stopped moving completely and fell forward. I pulled the pipe out from Ava's head and lifted her body up. And then... with all the strength I had, I tossed her body over the fence and off the roof. Black blood kept spewing from her head wound as she fell all the way down to the ground. So do we have to burn them in the fire in order to kill them? Is that what's gonna happen? Now, Isle. Takumi, behind you! Oh, he want my ass. Hey, man. Hello.
Watch out!
Oh.
Hiruko!
Oh. Why is she moaning? Don't look now, Takumi. A freak behind you. Mama, a girl behind you. I had trouble wrapping my head around what just happened. All of a sudden, Hiruko was losing blood from a hole that opened in her back.
Hiruko! Hiruko, stay with me!
Oh, God. She died protecting me? Why did our dead friends come back to life like this? Were they attacking us? Nothing was making any sense. Hey, man. I let out a frenzied scream and leapt toward Eito in a rage. But when I lifted the pipe to run it through his head... I like the way Takumi screams. Something heavy struck me and I was flung through the air like a rubber ball. My vision changed in an instant, and as I gazed at the night sky, I realized I'd fallen off the roof. Oh God, Ava! Sorry, Hiruko. You gave your life for me, and now I'm gonna die anyway. Eito love, Hiruko love, Nozomi love. Thank you! Happy 2 years! Tioji, thank you, thank you. The zombie thing's giving me the creeps. I don't like it. I don't like it. At the cost of seeing Eito again, the zombie thing. Why are so many days passing by? This is... I don't like to think about this. You munched on it, yeah. Why are so many days passing by? This is... What the fuck? How many days? What? How many days is this? Oh, the Revive-O-Matic. I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I? Takumi, you're awake. I heard somebody's voice nearby. I turned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine. Thank goodness. We were all so worried you just wouldn't wake up. Well, everyone's fine. Finally decided to get up, Takumi. It's been 10 days, dude. That's gotta be a new record. I was out for 10 days? I remember being thrown off the roof by Eito. Why didn't I die? You did, but we managed to salvage you and put you in the Revive-O-Matic before it was too late. What happened after that? Kako and Hiroko, are they... They were beyond saving. After you and Hiroko were killed, we were being pushed back, so we had to retreat. Unfortunately, we weren't able to take their bodies with us. They're still... Yeah, they're still up there. We wanted to retrieve the bodies, but the zombies wouldn't let us get near them. So for now, the roof is locked and off limits. It's not right. The fact that Hiroko sacrificed herself to save me weighed heavily on my heart. But I knew I wasn't the only one in pain over the deaths of our friends. I glanced at Ima, who was standing quietly in a corner of the room. Ima! He's just been standing there for the last 10 days. He won't respond to anyone and hasn't eaten anything. He wasn't in any state to join us for the battle either. There was a defensive battle? Yeah, on day 63, while you were out like a light. We only had to deal with minions this time, so I took the liberty to clear them out with one shot. I must be rewarded for this. To prove that you're grateful, I want a victory parade held in my honor with you leading the way, sitting on a spiky medieval tortured... Kurata base? Kurata base? We are shaking hands, Kurata and me?
Hey!
That sounds more painful than the battle. Actually, shouldn't we be doing something about Ima? It's concerning seeing him like this. Can you blame him? The guy worshipped the ground his sister walked on. He's not gonna be able to deal with it right away. We should just leave him be. He got real violent trying to go back to save Kako before. I had to restrain him physically. During that time, the others went to get your body. Thanks for saving me. Ugh. What about Ava? Did you find her body next to mine? You've already disposed of the prisoner in the wall of fire. You mean like we did with Yugamu? She wasn't moving, so she's probably well and truly dead, but you can never be too careful. This is just a guess of mine, but I think these zombies' weak points are their heads. When I put the iron pipe through Ava's head, she suddenly stopped moving. So we have to either do a headshot or burn them in the undying flames to permanently kill them. Unfortunately, Hemoanima appears to have no effect on them. They almost killed me when we last fought them. They moved so quickly I barely had a chance to deal damage. We've also discovered some other things while you were asleep. First of all, zombies can move around normally during the day. They don't have a usual undead weakness, so we can't count on sunlight to make them weaker. The second thing about their senses, they can't see very well. On the other hand, their sense of hearing is super sensitive. They can pinpoint our locations by sound alone. So... like normal zombies. And there's something even worse. It seems the zombies have this is Train to Busan! No! Ew! Ew! Oh god. Ooh, I don't like that! It's Train to Busan! All it took was one punch for Eito to send me flying over the fence. And he pierced right through Hiriko's back like it was a piece of paper. We've been through our fair share of tough situations, so becoming zombies must have made him even stronger. I don't like this. That means their bodies still remember the strength they had when they were alive. Anyway, we don't stand a chance against them. Since we can't go back to the roof, we decided to make the metal shop our base from now on. We've got all the tools we need to fight here, and it's near the cafeteria as well, so we don't have to worry about starving at least. So that's why I was placed here? Come to think of it, is the power saw Yugamu was using still around? Right here! Tsubasa opened a locker in the room and showed us what was inside. Did they take it off of Yugamu? Or... I still have questions about that, actually. The power saw that once struck fear into our hearts was now a shining beacon of hope. So, anyway, those were the 3 things we discovered while you were out. But we still don't know what's turning the dead bodies into zombies. It's the fucking bug that Gaku and Darumi brought in! Ew! We considered the possibility of a viral infection, but some things don't quite match up. Wait. Are we gonna go back into fantasy territory again? I guess so. Everything is pure superstition at this point, after all. If Darumi turned because she'd been bitten by Yugamu, who or what turned Eva, Moko, and Ito? Their deaths had nothing to do with zombies. They died before zombie Yugamu showed up. It doesn't seem like any of them are interested in biting dead bodies either. So, when you've reached Yugamu's state of perversion, anything goes, right? He totally seems like the sort to be into necrophilia. I'm pretty sure he is into necrophilia. Zombies don't retain any of the body's original character traits, though. We can't talk to them, so we don't even know that for sure. I have an idea. We'll all learn zombie language so we can solve these mysteries and resolve the matter peacefully. Do zombies have a language? Not that I know of. Humanity's last hope, by the way. She has an ID, never mind. As the others furiously debated every possibility, I found a hypothesis forming in my head. What if we already have the infection as a hidden condition? Like the zombie virus stays dormant and only activates once we die. We never thought of that. Sounds like something worth investigating. Investigate how? I was tinkering with the Revive-O-Matic the other day and I found this function called Scan Mode. It can only be used on the living and detects any anomalies within the body. The Revive-O-Matic had a function like that? We should try it out right away. Let's go to the infirmary then. What does that... Does any of the stuff from earlier even matter? Like the body count and the murderers and stuff? Are we just disregarding that for now? Like the serial killer thing? You know what? Whatever. What the fuck ever, man. Sure. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? What the... I learned this route gets derailed extremely easily. We caught the murderer. I keep dodging the plot. I think so. Because we were dealing with, like... I was so curious about that. What the fuck, man? The body count thing was broken. I know, but then, like, there was a whole thing of, like... You know what? It doesn't even matter. If the game says it doesn't matter, then okay. This route never had rails. Okay. None of us had the infection. Cool. Awesome. This route goes on tangents. I guess it does.
Wait just a bit longer.
I dodged the plot. Should I have jumped out the window to get the answers on that? I'm so confused. It was Free Time Simulator at first. And then now... Dude, whatever. Finally at day 70. Although at this rate, the zombies might take us out before we can save humanity. We continued puzzling over how to solve our new problem that morning until we heard shouting.
Everyone! It's Ema!
Oh, he probably went out there on purpose. Oh. An ashen-faced Shoma suddenly charged in from the hallway.
What?
Ema!
What happened to Ema?
He went up to the roof by himself. What, to look for Kako? I saw him leaving in his class armor, so I called out to him. And he said he was gonna get Kako back. Dude, that's seriously bad news. Is he gonna break the lock we put on the roof door? That moron! And you, Shoma, why didn't you stop him? I tried, but he shoved me away with an incredible force. He can't possibly take on that many zombies by himself. I have to go drag him back. I took out my infuser and was about to transform when someone stopped me. You'd just be wasting your time and creating more zombies. Get out of my way, Kudara. Every second we waste here puts Ema in greater danger. You're not thinking straight, Takumi. There's no guarantee we can beat him even if everyone joined the fight. You might as well just make things worse. I too object to your going. Why should you die for nothing? It's not nothing. Don't you guys want to save Ema? course we do, but we gotta think about the risks. I don't care. If there's even the slightest chance I can save him, I'll do it. I would do that too. I think Ima deserves everything. I ignored my team's protest and charged down the hallway. Takumi, wait. I'm coming with you. Are you sure? Yeah. I can't just let Ima die without doing nothing. Let's go together. We'll die together, Nozomi. Please be alright. We transformed into our class armor and quickly made our way up to the roof. Their logic is better. I'm scared. I'm nervous. Upon arriving at the roof, we were confronted by an utterly unbelievable sight. Yeah, to be expected. Ima was lying on his back in a pool of crimson blood. It was pouring out of what seemed to be a bite wound on his neck.
Ima!
He didn't react to my call. He was too far gone to be revived. Oh, the Kako probably bit him, huh? Kiriko and Kako. Hey, don't you recognize us? I don't think they do. They've also been completely zombified. I prepared myself for this possibility, but it still hurt to see them like that. Did Ima pass away in despair after laying eyes on zombie Kako? Or was he happy to be able to hold Kako in his arms again, no matter what form she was in? Oh, that's so sad! Oh. Get out of my way, gay boy! Watch out, Takumi. Homotron 6000 is trying to bite you. Ito leapt at me with tremendous speed. I barely managed to evade his bite. Dude, come on. Give it a rest. The zombies moved incredibly fast, launching themselves at us with loud feral cries. I knew they had superhuman strength, but I never expected that to extend to their jump speed too. We should retreat for now. Okay. Evade his bite, dude. He wants the cookie. No! We hurriedly ran back into the school building. Oh, God! Zombies! Our former friends had broken down the unlocked door to the roof and were now chasing us further into the building. Just keep running. I was prepared for this. No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. What is this? What is this? Oh, fucking Moko, man. That's so annoying. Okay. Stealth 100. Okay, Darumi's just in this hallway. Oh. Well. Can I get closer? Run! Fuck! I thought I'd be able to do it before he turned around!
Like this!
Sorry, my Ato obsession got a little out of hand there. Actually, maybe I should wait for Darumi to come down this way. Yeah. Okay. Of course it was Ato. I thought the thing was closer than it seemed. This is my hero. My hubris! Okay. This is goofy, but it's also scary. I don't know. Ah! Okay. Easy. Okay. More or less. Our frenzied running brought us to the hallway of the first floor, but there was no time to even take a breather. Hi, Hiriko! Nozomi! My body moved on its own before my mind could register Hiriko's sudden appearance. Whoa, wait, Hiriko on top of me. Whoa. Hiriko. Hi.
Get away!
Hiriko, mama, a girl on me.
Stay away, Nozomi! Just keep running!
Not the worst way to go. Bitten by Hiriko. Ooh. I strained myself to keep Hiriko's teeth from sinking into my neck while shouting for Nozomi to escape. But why wouldn't I want my mistress Shizuko or Hiriko Shizuharu to bite me? I don't know.
I can't just...
Yes, you can! Now, go!
Get out of here, Nozomi! Save yourself! I can't hold her back. She's gonna bite me. And here comes Nozomi with the steel chair!
What?
Nozomi!
I'll lure her away! You get going, Takumi!
Come with me. What are you saying? No, don't do it! Can't leave Nozomi. I have to go after her. Where are they? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? What the fuck? It's Sonic speed. Do I have to check the rooms? Maybe the cafeteria. Or the garage? No. No, I didn't think about doing this. Oh, the metal shop. Ugh. Oh no. No, what? Are you in the boys' bathroom, Nozomi? Damn it. No, where the fuck did they go? Oh! The third floor. The third floor. One of the hallways here. The connecting hallway? Oh! As I was searching desperately for the missing Nozomi, a figure came within view. Oh no. Nozomi. Excuse me? Have you suddenly gone blind? You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Did you get lost or something? Kurata, have you seen Nozomi anywhere? No, I haven't. Don't tell me you guys got separated. Yes, and right now the zombies are... Wait, what's going on? Over here, Kurata, come with me. I'll pull you into my loving embrace. Whoa, never mind.
What?
This side too? All the windows along the hallway were outfitted with iron gates. What now? You better do something about this. Okay, it's do or die time! We're gonna jump through the window! I ran toward the window, Moko coming after me with inhuman speed. Once I was within range, she raised her arms, but before she could attack me, I turned around and... Or you're going through the window, fuck you. Now's my chance! I broke the window along with the iron gate, causing Moko to stagger. And when she did, I took the opportunity to kick her in the back with every ounce of strength I could muster. She fell through the window down to the courtyard just as I hoped she would. Her head was unharmed, so she probably didn't die, but it was enough. Kurata! I quickly turned around to help Kurata with zombie Kako. Oh. Wait, Kako is so cute in the CG though. Look at her face. She's so cute.
Kurata!
But she's so cute. You don't have to get away from her, Kako. If you're hungry, why don't you come bite me, Kako? Come bite me, Kako. I'll keep you, you know, happy and healthy. She's so cute. You're fine, Kurata. Grab my hand and start running. I bolted, half dragging Kurata along with me. This is bad. She's been bitten. We have to hurry and get her treated. We ran around in a blind panic until we managed to shake off Kako and return to the metal shop. I hope you keep Kako well fed. I would keep her well fed. I would give her oats. Parentheses, human flesh. You're finally back, Takumi. We all thought you were done for. What a relief. And Kurata's back too, but where'd Nozomi go? Talk more later. We need to treat Kurata first. I'll be fine. Leave me alone. Are you injured? Let me see. I told you, I'm fine. Don't touch me with your contemptible hands. She's hiding something. Hey, did you... No, stop! Lady Kurata, is this... It's a bite mark. You were bitten by a zombie? This isn't funny, man. Now you're infected with the zombie virus.
Yeah.
Wait, Kurata's not dead. If we just treat her injury... For now, yeah. But you can't guarantee she's gonna stay sane forever. Sorry, but I ain't letting you keep her here. It's with great bitterness of heart that I must declare the Holy Jumanji Sword and I are in agreement. Come on, we're her friends! We'll treat her injury, of course, but without an antidote, we can't let her stay here. It may be better to quarantine her to avoid unnecessary risk. I'm sorry, even though a mud-eating pig like me deserves to be quarantined more than you. Should we put her in that weird room on the first floor? The door is pretty tough and we can lock it from the outside. That's so fucked up! That's so fucked up! What the hell? The place is definitely much better than a cage. And put me in there with her. It's my fault she was bitten to begin with, recklessly running off to the roof like that. No, Takumi. Just let me wait it out alone. But now that the zombies have gotten inside, we can't leave you by yourself. Wait, the zombies are inside? Why didn't you tell us about that? Well... I explained what happened to everyone. How Ima had already been killed, how the zombies flooded into the school, and how I got separated from Nozomi, who was now missing. This is exactly why I told you not to go up there. Now this whole thing's shot to hell. I know. What happened to Nozomi and Kurata is my fault. So I'll find Nozomi, whatever it takes. And after that, I'll join Kurata in the quarantine room. Takumi. But without Sir Takumi, we would all be in hot soup if anything should happen. No need to worry about that. There's no way I'm letting him stay with me. Who knows what sort of perverse acts he'll force me to perform when we're alone in that room. I demand you all to take me there right now before he starts getting ideas. No time for dawdling.
Yeah.
Kurata, wait! In the end, Kurata was locked up in the mysterious room on the first floor after receiving some basic treatment for her wounds. She kept talking tough as usual, but no... I'm having a stroke. Nobody knew what kind of face she was making underneath her mask.
I'm so sorry this had to happen, Kurata. I'll come check on you again.
No! I spoke to Kurata through the door while making sure it was properly locked. She didn't say a word in response. No! it's so sad. Sir Takumi, you have returned. I put her in the room like you all wanted. Now I'm gonna go look for Nozomi. You mean now by yourself? Now is the best time. I don't sense any zombies nearby when I was in the halls. What if you run into them while you're out there? Might be safe if you're only going for a short time, but it's too dangerous to wander around for very long. Lady Tsubasa speaks the truth. Do not forget what happened to Sir Ima. I know it's risky, but I have to help her no matter what. I tried to push away my friends and stop them from holding me back. What is that? All of a sudden, a hand appeared from behind me and put my neck in a chokehold. I was careless. Did Takemaru strangle me to death? Sorry, man, but it's lights out for you. Sir Takumi's eyes rolled into the back of his head. Is he still alive? Yeah, out cold. He needs to stop fussing like a brat, at least for today. He does tend to get carried away when it comes to Nozomi. It's what a friend would do, is it? It was early morning the next day when I opened my eyes. I slipped out to look for Nozomi while the others were sleeping, but time just went by fruitlessly. I couldn't find her anywhere. Another day gone. My mind was so focused on Nozomi that I didn't have leeway to do anything else. It's my fault. She's gone because she tried to protect me. I didn't want Nozomi to end up sacrificing herself for me like Hiriko did. Although I wanted to go out and look for her again, I knew the others wouldn't allow it. Are you okay, Takumi? You're so pale. Fine, thanks. Got a lot on my mind, that's all. I'm worried about Nozomi too, you know. I just have no idea what I can do to help. Yoshika and I did some searching for our own when we took food to Kurata, but we didn't find anything. And how's Kurata holding up? Didn't seem like anything's changed. I don't think she turned into a zombie yet. If she's still fine after an entire day, shouldn't we let her out? You mean it's only been a day? Too soon to say for sure if she's in the clear. Yeah, who knows if she'll turn into a zombie after this. Then how long are we gonna keep her locked up like an animal? All the way until day 100? You didn't have a problem when it came to Eito, but now all of a sudden that it's Kurata, it's a big fucking deal? Interesting. Takumi Sunino, who had no problem locking Eito in a cage from day 2 to 100 and treating him like he was an animal for the others to throw shit at. It's Eito. Eito deserves it. You guys suck! Calm down. Nobody said anything about keeping her inside for that long. I'm just worried about leaving her alone. I don't want to lose another friend. I won't be able to take it. Because Eito is a menace to society. You're an idiot. Have you been listening to yourself, you obstinate oaf? Can you not step out of your cramped little mind for a moment? If we fall here, it's the end of humanity as we know it. But you're the ones not seeing things from my point of view. How can we when it's even harder to decipher than abstract mathematics? Stop it, you two. This isn't the time to be fighting among ourselves. Please, Takumi, you need to cool your head. You're supposed to be our leader, so please. Eito makes Komaeda look like a productive member of society. Just because Eito was born stupid doesn't mean you can make fun of him, okay? He has the smartest IQ among the SDU. You're an idiot. He's not Pookie anymore. Now he's a sexual deviant. Eito is a sexual deviant. He's a zombie. Ugh. Ugh. If you ask me, you both need cooler heads. So just catch some Z's or something. Pretty sure Hiroko has a higher IQ. I wouldn't say that. We all went to bed in a tense, unpleasant atmosphere, but I didn't sleep. I simply held my breath and lay in bed. I waited until I could tell everyone else had fallen asleep before quietly sneaking out. Kurata, are you awake? If you are, then talk to me, please. What are you doing here in the middle of the night? I'll kill you if you try to touch me inappropriately. That's not it. I promised to come check on you again, so... here I am. Sorry it took so long. The others wouldn't let me out of their sight. How are you feeling? Anything out of the ordinary? Not that I'm aware of, although my mood has never been worse. Right. If you stay healthy, we should be able to release you from quarantine soon. Just bear with it a little while longer. I'll try my hardest to convince the others too. What are you actually up to? I see no reason for you to be so concerned about my well-being. Do you want me to owe you a favor so you can extort a large sum of money from me later? Can you stop being so obtuse for just 1 minute? You came out looking for Nozomi and me because you were worried about us, right? It's the same feeling that keeps me coming back here. She's so cute! I never truly knew stupidity until I saw you. Hey, I'm trying to be nice here. Your voice is grating on my nerves, so get lost already. You slipped out without telling anyone, right? Don't get me involved in your shenanigans when they find out. Fine. I'll come check on you again. Good night. All things considered, I was just glad Kurata was still herself. I quietly crept back to the metal shop in relief, and this time fell asleep for real. Is this the COVID route? Are we in COVID lockdown right now? Is that what's going on? We're all gonna start catching COVID? Up and at 'em! Morning. I felt like sleeping in longer, but I could hardly do that when Nozomi was still out there by herself. Just as I was trying to get out of bed. Fuck. The sudden blaring of the alarm blew away all traces of sleep from my head.
Intruder alert.
No! An attack first thing in the morning? What happened to neighborly courtesy? They better be ready for what's coming. Let's get out there and fight, y'all! Alright. This kind of sucks. COVID would be mildly irritating unless you're 70 plus. Zoom class with Sire? Can't we pit the zombies and invaders against themselves or something? Wouldn't that be a dream? For now, though, let's face reality and get ready to fight. Ready! We'll stop them somehow. Defensive battle! Initiate! Where's Shion in all this? That's a good question. I actually don't know. Can't Kurata just make a gun? Would you trust Kurata with a gun? I mean, I guess she does normally have one, but... Hook, line, and sinker, baby. My hobbies include gaslighting people and Eito Aotsuki. My favorite hobby of all is gaslighting people to thinking Eito Aotsuki is a normal character with no charming qualities, nothing else going on. Mission success. I'm not gatekeeping him, I'm just gaslighting. I like it when my normal guy please work and my friends are like, oh, well then I guess he couldn't be the mastermind. He was sus to me, but actually now that you say that, you know, Leah, you're so right. He could never do anything like that. Maybe I am being too hard on him, and I'm like, yes. Yes, you are. He's just so normal. It's not gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss.
Is it over?
Wait, isn't that their supreme commander over there?
Fucking Veshnas! Are we for real? Can we have one route without this?
Vile, barbaric invaders.
Girl, what are you doing?
You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Why is she aura farming like fucking Darth Vader right now?
Vashnas.
Surrender and allow me to devour you. If you do that,
the only good interaction we've ever
painless.
had with Veshnas was the one where, in the coming of age route, Eito killed her, and that was based just because it got her to stop fucking talking.
continue to defy
I think that we should sick the zombies on her. I think that would be awesome. Darth Vader's not a schizophrenic woman. You're right, Darth Vader is a schizophrenic man. It's even worse.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
Her suit is red and not skin color. Did you think her skin was red?
That's right. I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
Gaku, shut up!
I see. Then I need not hold myself back as I indulge.
Girl,
in
we
the
are not
entertainment
fighting a
this
war. We have a
brings
zombie
me.
apocalypse to worry about right now. You are not my concern.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own.
Hold on a moment. They just lore dropped and nobody gives a fuck.
Only end when one side
They just lore dropped and nobody gave a single fuck.
I don't want to fight.
Stuff that we technically didn't even know yet, and nobody fucking cares.
Those invaders?
Don't take them seriously.
Yeah, zombies.
They're just trying to distract us.
I think. Imagine if you got this route first, I'd be like, what the fuck is Futurum? How do they know any of this? But do you think this crowd is intelligent enough to notice lore?
Yes.
No.
Very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last.
Thank fucking God. No one's gonna be like, why is she calling us the invaders? What is Futurum? What's going on? Like, nobody fucking cares. They're just like, oh my God, we have zombies in our house. After the fight, we jogged our tired bodies back to the school. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. The final battle was drawing closer, but there was something else we had to figure out before that. Namely, the cause of the zombification and how to prevent it. They literally do not give a fuck. The school would be wiped out long before Veshnes got to us if we didn't resolve that first. The fact that Nozomi was still missing was making me more and more impatient too. To be fair, I would also care more about the zombies on my base than the war. Oh, absolutely. I'm 100% in agreement. However, everyone was probably cringing and not looking at her. I mean, that's also fair. I miss Kako. I woke up to the usual morning announcement in a heavy head. I should get up. My entire body felt sluggish, likely still tired from yesterday's battles. But I had to go look for Nozomi. And I could only do that by slipping out when no one would, without anyone. No, yep. I finished watching Trigun last night because of you and Eito. It was so good. Eito really is a mix of Vash and... Right! Dude, wait, Stampede or the original? I like all of Trigun. The manga, the original, the movie, Stampede. I like it all. I think all of it is good, but... I know some people are elitists and are like, no, Stampede is bad. I think Stampede is good. If it wasn't for Stampede, I would have never fallen in love with Trigun. So you have to appreciate Stampede, man. We don't slander Stampede because Stampede is the entire reason I got into Trigun in the first place. The reason why I got into Trigun, actually, this is a fun little story. The reason I started watching Trigun was because of this thing. Was because of this little fucking thing. I didn't know anything about Trigun. I didn't even know. I watched BBB. I read BBB. I love BBB. I didn't know anything about Trigun, but I saw this thing on Twitter. And I was like, what is that? I need that. It is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. And so I was like, okay, if I want this thing, I have to watch the thing that he's from. And then I watched Stampede, and I was like, oh my god, this thing is amazing. I love this. So then I went and I watched and I read everything else. And I love Trigun so much. But this little fucking thing is like the best thing I've ever spent money on in my entire life. And I just realized you don't know about Delando and Escaflowne. I've seen Escaflowne. I've never seen Delando, but I've seen Escaflowne. Yeah. I sang Mystic Eyes when I debuted, actually. Another fun fact, when I debuted, I sang Mystic Eyes. Yeah. Yeah. How did I not realize it was a Trigun reference? It's not necessarily a Trigun reference, but it's part of the reason why I love Eito even more is because Love and Peace. I love Trigun. But yeah, I love this little thing. He sits above my desk every single day, and I look at him, and I think he's so cute. He has like a little thingy inside of him. Wait, I'm gonna grab him. Fuck your bash. He's all messed up right now because I was smacking him against the wall the other day, but he has like this like retractable keychain thing inside, so you can like pull him. You can like yo-yo him around, and sometimes I yo-yo him, but I don't take him outside very often because apparently these things are really hard to find, and he sells for a lot of money. So I just don't bring him outside because I'm worried someone's gonna steal him from me. But he's everything to me. I wouldn't like Trigun if it wasn't for him. Like a yo-yo. Yeah, he's like a yo-yo. Exactly. I just be yo-yoing him. I didn't think I was gonna get to go to the Trigun exhibit when I was in Japan. So I didn't bring him with me, but I did end up going to the exhibit, and I was really sad that I didn't have my little Vash plushie on me. I actually didn't bring any of my Trigun stuff with me when I went to the exhibit, but it was really cool. It was really cool. I think they're doing another exhibit still right now, or maybe it's about to start. I don't know. I saw something about it. Highly recommend if you go to Japan to go to the Trigun exhibit. It was awesome. I got this really cool art book from there. It's like the coolest thing ever. It has like Naito's original sketches from the manga in it. It's so cool. And like at the exhibit, they had like the original panels that he drew for the manga like displayed everywhere, like the original pages. It was really cool. I love Trigun. Imagine getting robbed from your Nuis. I have so many Nuis. Is that a keyboard? No, that was my Vash yo-yo. I'm a Wolfwood fan myself. I'm a Vash enjoyer through and through. He's my favorite ever. That's Pookie. That's Pookie. Though I will always admit that I'm so partial to his OG design. Not because I think the Stampede one is bad. I just really like his jacket. His jacket from the OG is like so fucking cool to me. I don't know. Something about it. I like all like the metal bits in his back. He's so attractive. I don't know. Okay, anyways. They're both cool. I like his design in Stampede a lot because I think it's goofy. But I like his outfit from the last episode of Stampede a lot too. You know? The last episode of Stampede, his all black outfit, I feel like is really good because his hair is super similar to the OG too. Yeah. I love Mr. Vash the Stampede so much. I have so many little posters of him, and I have like a little acrylic block of him. He's the cutest ever. I will never stop loving Trigun, no matter how much I stop yapping about it on stream. Never doubt that I fucking love Trigun. I just rewatched the original Trigun, like the other day when I was farming Occult Crescent. I was watching it in the background. I like the dub. I'm so much more partial to the Trigun dub because it's, you know, JYB. My goat JYB. Yeah, you should watch the original. It's so good. It's so good. I like the faces that they have Vash make. Like, if you've seen Stampede and you think Vash is super goofy, he's like 10 times goofier in the original. But I think like tonally it works so well. It's so good. If you like Trigun, you should watch Kekai Sensen. It's one of my favorites. Yeah. The original's so goofy. I love Vash. He's like a pathetic wet dog to me. He's everything. I'd be able to do my own thing. I put a hand on the door. Hold it right there. Kyoshika, what do you want? Can it wait? I cannot allow you to leave by yourself. If you must go, I shall accompany you. To the boys' bathroom? Communal urination suits me just fine. You can't do that! Get out of my way! Then tell me why you're in your class armor. It's because you intend to search for Lady Nozomi, isn't it? I'm not. Don't think for a moment that I worry any less for Lady Nozomi than you. You must also consider the enemy before us. Think about Vashnet. We can't lose more men if we wish to best her. Surely you understand that. I do. I completely understand, but you can't just ask me to give up. And we're not gonna resolve the zombie problem by holing up in this place. They're barking. Peeing with the boys. I know, peeing with my boy Gaku. Pissing with my boy Gaku. Cool it, you two. You're gonna attract the zombies in hearing range. Sorry for yelling. She really grew a couple brain cells. It's because she has to. Now that the zombies are stupider than her, she becomes the smartest person in the room. True. Look, I get what you're feeling, but Kyoshika's right. We can't lose any more soldiers. If you really have to go out looking for Nozomi, take someone with you. We'll be keeping a lookout here as well. How's that sound? I'll go to the library after delivering breakfast to Kurata. Hey, whatever happened to the serial killer thing from the library? We're just, okay. Maybe I can find something zombie-related there that can help us out. Can I come along? I've been told I make a fairly sturdy stepladder. In the end, the whole day went by without me being able to accomplish much. The unholy mix of frustration and restlessness from having my movements restricted was slowly making my anger boil over. Before long, it was night. Everyone was doing their own thing until bedtime. Why can't I seem to fix this thing? Gaku was tinkering with some kind of mechanical device. What are you doing over there?
Yeah.
Trying to fix the organic life detection device. Tsubasa said it was damaged. If I can get it to work, we'll be able to know how Nozomi's faring and can get a better grasp on things, right? It's not gonna be easy. We can't get the necessary parts because of the current situation. Haven't you heard of percussion maintenance? I do it to the TV at home all the time. Like this. Gaku hit the device hard and caused a shrill beeping sound to ripple throughout the room. Don't do that! What do I do now? Stop the sound, the zombies will hear it. The only way to do that is to completely destroy the device. Tsubasa retrieved a hammer and was about to hit the device when... Gaku! Gaku! Mr. Margo! 6 zombies suddenly appeared, including one that was once Ima. Run, everyone, run! Run where? Ima looks so cute, though. Cover your eyes and ears. A few seconds after Tsubasa said that, oh my fucking my eyes. Why is it so bright? Run while you can. I cannot believe Gaku is so stupid. Kyoshika? Everyone fled from the room while the zombies were recoiling. I was about to run out as well when I noticed a figure curled up in front of the door. Kyoshika? Are you okay? I tripped and fell, that's all. Get outside quickly, Sir Takumi. Not without you. Come on, let's go together. We've been surrounded. Oh no! Fortunately, the locker was right behind me. I immediately took the power saw out of it. Ew. Ew. can't possibly take on so many zombies at once. We're gonna bulldoze our way through. Let's go. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready.
Can still fight.
I wasn't ready. What? Are you kidding?
Not like this.
Okay. I will stealth mode this properly. Why do we have the power saw if we can't even use it? What? Are you fucking kidding me? Peak gameplay. It's not on. Well, maybe he should turn it on. Ah! Fucking Ato, man! Ato! Move! I always think that statue's Pinar is out. Why does he run like... Never mind. Why does he run like that, bruh? Okay. Did we just come from here? Guess not. Run! Ah! Okay. I can handle just one. Sorry, Darumi. I'm really sorry. I braced myself and pointed the power saw at the approaching Darumi. Man, Darumi sucks. The blade of the power saw went right through her body and I felt it hit bone. You have to hit her in the head though, man.
Lady Darumi.
You have to hit her in the head though. The head. Takumi Sumino, the head. We were stunned and stood before a motionless Darumi for a while. The gym was filled with nothing but the sound of Kiyoshika sobbing. And then I heard it. Footsteps getting closer to us from behind. I turned around and my eyes widened.
Nozomi?
Yeah, we all saw this coming. We all saw this coming. Hey.
Nozomi! Thank goodness you're still alive!
You are so fucking stupid. Takumi Sumino, you are the stupidest. The stupidest motherfucker in the entire world.
Wait, Sir Takumi. That's not Lady Nozomi.
Yes, it. Well, Kiyoshika grabbed hold of my arm just before it broke. Just before I broke out into a run.
Oh, God. Don't be silly. Nozomi can't be dead. Not Nozomi. No way.
Oh, I don't like that. Sorry, Takumi.
Get a hold of yourself, Sir Takumi. Lady Nozomi has already been turned into a zombie.
Oh, Takumi.
No! You're lying! Let go of me!
Oh. That scream is horrifying. What the fuck?
Sir Takumi!
Kiyoshika!
Oh god. Nozomi looks scary as fuck. What the hell?
Stop! Nozomi, please! Stop!
I don't like this. She looks scary. The moment I saw her, I knew she was no longer the same Nozomi, but I refused to face reality.
Sir Takumi! Get away! Hurry!
She looks like your figure. No, she doesn't! My figure is cute! This is not cute! My hands and feet were shaking. My gaze fell on the power saw I was holding. What was I so conflicted about? Hyoshika would die if I didn't do this. If I didn't kill. I raised the power saw and... Ow! Oh! Ow! Ow! Oh, my nose! Ow, my nose! I got so stunned and punched myself in the face! Ow! No, my nose! Okay, let me put on my glasses again. No-brainer. Kill her, Takumi! Kill her! Kill her! Kill! 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 Kill her! I swung the power saw down in sheer desperation. Why is this even a choice? Because Takumi himself wouldn't want to kill her. Probably. Damn it, damn it, damn it! Ew. Ew. I came back to my senses when I heard something hit the ground. And then, I locked gazes with the thing that had been separated from Nozomi and finally realized what I had done. Sorry, Takumi. Oh. I don't quite remember what happened after that. Somehow we joined up with the other 4 survivors and shifted back to the garage. Oh. That should do the trick. Finish reinforcing the side as well. Not that I think they'd be much use against the zombies and human strength. It's better than doing nothing. This should ward off some attacks at least. I watched distractedly as the others barricaded the exit. I killed Nozomi. Sliced her head clean off. Sorry, Takumi. The scene of the killing flashed across my mind. I felt gastric fluid welling up through my throat and had to slap a hand over my mouth. I couldn't stop shaking. Sir Takumi, is everything alright? While I was trying to hold everything together, Kyoshika peered at my face in concern. I understand I'm sticking my nose into your business, and I apologize for that. But there's something that I must tell you. It's about yesterday. You snatched me from the jaws of death, so I just wanted to say... Takumi, I heard all about it, you madman! A cheery Gaku interrupted the stuttering Kyoshika before she could finish her sentence. You showed those zombies who's boss yesterday and saved Kyoshika, right? Gaku, can you please read the fucking room? I killed my girlfriend. Gaku, what is wrong with you? Gaku, you fucking moron! You showed those zombies who boss. I killed my girlfriend! Is he stupid? Sir Gaku! I always thought you were too shifty to be trusted before, but now I know you're more than just talk. Somebody kill this guy. By the way, just so you know, the bodies of the zombies have all been thrown into the fire, so we're safe now! I wish Yugamu had killed him. I need Yugamu to still be here so he can keep Gaku in line. I think that's the dynamic, is Yugamu kept Gaku in check. I am Gaku is a sociopath. Gaku, please die. This is why nobody likes this about it is that it's Gaku's fault this entire thing is happening because he's the one that brought the bugs. The entire zombie outbreak is Gaku's fault. This guy sucks, man. This guy fucking sucks. Oh my god. Thinking about how the JPs view him versus the Americans, I don't understand how they could think this guy's cute. I need him dead. This is why I like seeing him in situations. I hear he's actually popular. I believe it because I really like him. I really like him even though he sucks. Like he's like a total scumbag. He's like the worst of the worst, but I kind of love that. Like I like to hate him. I think that's how I feel about all of my favorites in this game. Is like I love to hate Eito. I love to hate Takumi. I think Takumi has so many problems and he's like the worst person ever, but I love that for him. I love to hate Gaku. Who else would I say is my favorite at this point in time? I don't hate Kurata or Nozomi. I think that rounds out my top 5 at this moment in time though. Well, that other character, maybe more than Nozomi, I guess. Hiriko? Oh, I do like Hiriko. Yeah. Top 5 Hiriko. That other character makes 6. I wouldn't put Kurata up that high. But we know, Leah, you love Eito. It's obvious. I do. That's my Kami Oshi, man. All of a sudden, it was hard to breathe properly, and my body started shaking again. Sir Gaku, that matter's already concluded. There was no need to tell Sir Takumi about that. Why are you yelling at me? I was just trying to help him feel better. What was that for? Where'd your brains go? Read the room, dingus. Dingus. Takumi can't be having a good time after what he had to do to Nozomi. Dingus. Oh, dingus. Sorry, I wasn't trying to stir up bad memories or anything. He's so good-natured. He just needs... This is the first time I'm ever gonna say this. In my life, this is the first time I will ever say this. But I just think he needs to be corrected. I just think all Gaku needs is to be corrected. That's it. He's not evil, he's just really stupid. I think... I think that's all it is. I just think that Yugamu needs to be around and correct this guy. Yeah. Do you think Yugamu is the right fit for that role? 100%, absolutely. Absolutely. Leah found a character that made her into a switch. Gaku has awoken something in me I didn't know was possible for me to feel towards another character. Yeah, the Kodaka cocaine in this game is crazy because what the fuck do you mean I have sadistic urges towards a boy? What do you mean I was capable of sadistic urges at all? But when I see Gaku, I kind of turn into a freak. I'm sorry. This guy makes me feel things. I kind of feel the same way about Eito. You kept saying how much you wanted to beat Eito before. Upon learning more about Eito, I also kind of feel that way towards him. I'm sorry, Eito. The Kodaka writing in this game has given me sadistic urges towards both Eito and Gaku I didn't know were possible. I want to, you know, never mind. I want to make Eito cry. I want to make Gaku cry. I just think that I just think that if you praised Eito enough, Eito is so tsundere. If you praised him enough, he would start crying from embarrassment. And I can't help but love tsunderes that cry when they're embarrassed. Gaku's the same way, you know? And I like it when it comes to cute girls like Kurata, but maybe for the first time ever, this game is making me think that Eito and Gaku would be really good victims for that too. Like you cried the last time you made Eito sad. Okay, but you're not making him sad in the context of... You know what? You know what? The fact that teeth blending isn't registered as sadism is in your brain is scary. It's not sadism, it's affection! You sound like Yugamu. Can I be honest right now? I really like Yugamu as it stands. I know he's a freak and I know he grosses me out and I know he should probably be beat with a bag of rocks, but I really like Yugamu a lot. A lot. I understand why he's so popular because I'm kind of falling for it too. How to? I kind of really like him. He's a freak, but he's really fun. He's so fun. We sort of saw that developing. You guys suck. You guys suck. He's a freak, but he is such a fun freak. Everything that he does is so fun. I don't know. You forgot the scat combo. He's a freak. I just said he's a freak. But he's like a freak in a fun way sometimes. Sometimes. We need a woman to look at us the way Leah looks at Gaku. Dude, this game is crazy. I love this game so much. I said I'm sorry. I'll do anything you want. Just please forgive me. Enough about me. More importantly, can we release Kurata from quarantine now? Kurata? That's my earnest desire as well. In view of the situation, it's too dangerous for Lady Kurata to be alone in that room. You got a point. What do you guys say? If it doesn't seem like she might turn into a zombie, I think it's better we let her out. You only like Yugamu because he out-freaked you. It's really easy to out-freak me, man. I'm not that big of a freak. I think it's really easy to out-freak me. That's not why I like Yugamu. I just think Yugamu is fun. That's like my only reasoning is like he's fun and he's unpredictable and he's so strange and fascinating. That's it. I'm sorry. He can't. I can't out freak Yugamu. That guy has a scat fetish. He's very whimsical. He has a scat fetish and he's genuinely interested in necrophilia. I could never out freak him. Remember when Kyoshika told him to put his little sir away? That was his little Yugamu, not his little sir. Thank you. Thank you. No, Eito on top though. Can Yugamu out freak anyone you know? No! No! I mean, I don't really mind if we've decided the risk is low enough, but I volunteered Takemaru for the mission to bring her back. Trying to play dirty with me, huh? You're coming along. No, I can't possibly drive back the zombies if they show up, but you'll be protected by your delinquent aura. The hell's a delinquent aura? You caused this problem by destroying that device in the first place. You can't refute that. So get your scrawny ass over here. Takemaru grabbed Gaku by the scruff of his neck and dragged him out to the garage. Cute! You should try to out-freak him. I couldn't. I could never. Is it gonna snow in school tomorrow? Or are you gonna ask me to call my father for ransom money? Of course not! What do you take us for? Although I wouldn't mind if you wanted to give me some. Even after bringing Kurata back safely, her suspicion of us was at an all-time high. She wouldn't stop glaring daggers at us from beneath her mask. Sorry, we'll explain. We told Kurata what happened. She listened quietly without reacting. Very well. I understand now. After mumbling those words, she turned to me. And yet you still found time to show concern for me, you stupid bleeding heart? No, you're just stupid, that's all. I'm not stupid. But thank you. You're most definitely stupid, but it's the good kind. The kind I approve of. I don't like owing anyone favors though, so I'll repay you one day. I swear it on the O Suzuki name. Lady Kurata. Kyoshika must be feeling so relieved. She was pleading for your release along with Takumi. Kyoshika, I suppose I can measure out an ounce of gratitude for you as well. I'll take it. A few more ounces and I'll soon have a pond? You mean a pound, and that's not what we should be talking about. While still in a daze, I watched the others tease each other playfully like before, feeling like I was an unrelated bystander. Kurata's gratitude, Kyoshika's elation, everything went past me like it was air. Inside, I felt nothing. She was close for once! She was so close. I'm proud of her. One day she'll be able to know what 1 + 1 is. Takumi's stupid. Takumi's such a fucking dumbass, man. He's one of the stupidest MCs you could ever have. Three days went by after I seemed to have lost touch with my sense of reality. The situation had not improved. I know it's because there's zombies out there, but damn, it's hella depressing to be holed up in one room all day. We need some entertainment to lighten the mood. Kyoshika, swallow your sword and push it out your backside. You asked the impossible. I have pushed it from... Thank you, Kyoshika. Very cool. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. You seem pretty into whatever you're reading, Tsubasa. What is it? This? Some old scroll. I found it in the library and brought it along after we escaped the metal shop. I just wanted to see if I could find anything zombie-related in it. That makes sense. Kurata seems fine now, but there may be other unknown side effects from the bite. Ow. Leah, draw a diagram showing how that would work. Can you please shut the fuck up? Please. For now, I think the most probable answer is that you don't get turned into a zombie just by getting bitten. You don't? What's that mean? Turning into a zombie after getting bitten is probably a myth popularized by the movies. Then why did everyone who was killed turn into zombies? That's what we're trying to find out. Just like how we're always trying to find out why you're so stupid. I resemble that comment. Kyoshika, is she fucking stupid? I am indeed more ignorant about some things than my peers, but that is all. The reason people are turning into zombies. I had to like read that a couple times over to make sure I wasn't misreading resent. But I thought I misread it at first. And then I had to read it a couple times. Reading that hurt my brain. Reading that physically hurt me. You know, if we found a reason, we'd be able to rip those zombies a new one, right? Seems that way, but we don't know anything yet. Maybe burning up the bodies of the zombies wasn't the best thing to do. Why? It's gonna sound crazy, but... if they were still around, I think we might have found some clue by dissecting them. Just a theory. A game theory! There's no way to check that after they've all been burned up. Not all of them! You want zombie bodies? We can always get more. Huh? Let's get out there and catch us some zombies. How do you propose we do that? Let me handle this. I got an idea. I ain't about to cower in this room forever. About time we gave those sumbitches some payback. I never would have put faith in this vulgar peon's ideas, but I'm fed up with all this sneaking around too. Can't move forward if we keep hiding like this. Depends on what you guys have in mind, but I think anything that might lead us to a clue is worth pursuing. If everyone's in, then I'm in. How about you, Takumi? I don't care either way. Stop moping around already! I ain't about to say something like that. Can't imagine the pain you must be feeling right now. Oh my god, Takemaru, you're so awesome! If you hadn't killed Nozomi back there, Kyoshika would have died, right? Sir Takemaru! Can't you see you're killing her inside every minute she sees you feeling down? If you want her to think you wouldn't have to suffer if she died instead? I was startled by Takemaru's words. I wasn't trying to make Kyoshika feel that way at all. But I still couldn't forget the sensation I felt in the look of Nozomi's eyes. I couldn't forgive myself for what I did.
If you can't get back on your feet for yourself, do it for Kyoshika.
For Kyoshika? Aww! When I raised my head, I saw Kyoshika's face twisted in remorse and agony. Kyoshika... Don't look so sad. I did that all by myself. None of it was your fault. I didn't do it for you to look like that. I caused that. I ain't gonna pull you along if you don't wanna. You decide. I did the unforgivable. But I'd been hurting Kyoshika again if I kept despairing like this. And I might as well. I'll do it. I'll join your plan. Now we're talking. And I don't want to hear any complaining from you later. I won't. Sorry for making you feel bad, Kyoshika. I'm fine now. Please don't apologize for anything. I'm really grateful that you saved my life. But I'm so unsophisticated and dull in speech. And I couldn't do anything for Lady Nozomi either. And I just... Oh no! Don't cry. What happened wasn't your fault at all. Lady Nozomi. She's so cute. She's crying as hard as little children do when I sit next to them. You made Kyoshika cry. Kneel down on a bed of knives to show your... Sorry, I didn't read that. Contrition. What is going on right now? Now that the awkward stuff is out of the way, let's go get revenge for Nozomi. I didn't read that. So lewd, yet so say-so. With our emotional gears thus shifted, we immediately started preparing for Takemaru's plan. And that afternoon...
You need to dig deeper over there. That's where the punji sticks are going.
What is this?
Yes, ma'am. My muscle training will be coming in handy here.
What is this?
My back hurts. Do we really need such a big hole?
You're such a dumbass! We started by building a massive pitfall in the schoolyard.
To trap all the zombies in? I couldn't have thought of anything more straightforward if I tried.
Yeah, I'm real smart, huh?
Cute! As clever as a brain-dead punk can be, I suppose. Are you doing my part for me, Kyoshika?
That goes without saying. The training arc is my favorite part of any story.
We spent a lot of time digging the hole. This should work. The zombie trap was officially completed after we spread camouflage over the pitfall. And now we'd have to make a lot of noise to attract him here. I thought you'd never ask. Takemaru took out his infuser. I'll lure him all here on my bike! He transformed into his class armor and started tearing through the school on his motorcycle.
Hey! Come on and join us in the open, you freaking zombies!
What is this?
You're looking for a fight! You got one in me! What are you waiting for?
Okay!
He's really excited about this.
He's so cute right now.
Yeah, he's practically glowing with life. He must have been really stressed out.
He's so cute.
I just hope the zombies show up before he destroys my eardrums.
Look over there, everyone! At Kyoshika's shrill cry, we turned to look where she was pointing. One zombie? That all? I don't see the rest anywhere. Only one comes out after all that running around. Guess I wasn't loud enough. Would have been easier if we could get them all at once. One's good enough. Now we just have to catch and lure him over here. I'd barely finished that sentence when... He's coming over. He's coming for you, Takumi. Run! Is this really gonna work? Don't panic. Our pitfall design was perfect.
Hey!
Come on, keep coming. Zombie Ato kept getting closer and closer at alarming speeds until finally... Is he stupid? Is he stupid?
He fell for it! That'll show him!
Is he stupid?
Trap work?
Well, it went through his head, so he's dead for sure. I could see Eito lying at the bottom, pierced through by the sharpened sticks we'd put down there.
One of the sticks has gone through his head. He stopped moving.
It's so fucking stupid! This guy is so lame!
I made the trap and all, but this is just too gross. I need to throw up.
He may not be a thinker. Well, he doesn't have a brain. Get a load of that! We did it! It was a barbaric plan, but at least all that digging I had to do didn't go to waste. You hardly did any digging. Seeing a former acquaintance falling to such a gruesome trap wasn't a good feeling, even if he had been a traitor. Takumi, don't pretend like you gave a fuck. Come on. We quickly moved Eito's body to the garage before the other zombies had a chance to show up. Is this just the which ways could we possibly violate Eito and strip him of any dignity he could have ever had route? Takumi loves killing Eito. It's his favorite pastime. It's his favorite pastime so much to the point that even after he gets kissed by the girl he convinced himself he likes, he thinks about Eito and killing her. Always has been. Alright. If all goes well, I should be done by tomorrow. You guys wait till then? Did he ever have dignity? No! And that's the problem! We may finally figure out why they've been turning into zombies. Gaku, I hope you are ready for a spanking. I hope when we open up Eito, there are bugs inside and we all realize that it's Gaku's fucking fault. He's gloomy because he has no excuse to slack anymore if we do find a proper way to kill him. No, I'm not. Don't put words in my mouth. It's still better than me, since my entire existence is the epitome of gloom. You've already gone straight past gloom to doom. I was born doomed. How did you know? Sorry, but can you guys take this outside? I'm trying to concentrate. We left Tsubasa alone and waited for her to finish the autopsy. There's a bug inside that says Gaku's property. Gaku did it. The next morning, at around the same time as the usual morning announcement, Tsubasa informed us she finished her examination of Eito's body. This should be okay. Thanks again, Tsubasa. Did you stay up all night? Are you feeling already? Feeling all right? I was rushing to finish because there was something I wanted to look into. And you found the answer? I finished the dissection, so everyone come over here. Look at this! Mr. Maruko, do you have anything to say for yourself? Was that a worm? Never seen one this shape before. I found it inside Eito's body. To be precise, in his brain. His brain? Yeah, it's similar to a parasite. You see these super thin tentacles? That looks disgusting. What even are those? They stretched out from his brain and ran through every corner of his body. I think these tentacles were spliced with all of Eito's nerves to make his dead body move around. It's probably the same for the other zombies. So this slimy little thing is the reason dead people are turning into zombies. Never seen anything like it. What is it? Neither have I. Gaku? You're lying. You probably have a toy for tentacle play that looks just like this. Certainly not! I am unflailingly loyal to the holy Jumanji sword! Yeah. Back to the topic at hand. I actually have an idea what this thing may be. You do? Its characteristics match something I read about in that old scroll the other day. I was wondering if they could be the same thing. It's this part here. Is it a jellyfish? Well, there's a lot to unfold here. That looks like a jellyfish. Gaku?
Gi. That's the name of this thing?
Gi. This looks a little different than the one you pulled out. I'll explain that part too. It's gonna get complicated though. The Gi depicted here is a Gi queen. This queen is the egg-laying type. Something like a queen ant? That's right. The difference between them and ants is that the Gi queen exists in two different states. The one we're looking at here is its female spawning phase. It only gives birth to a single female egg. And this is the male spawning phase. In this form, it only gives birth to male eggs. So there are 2 types, each able to produce only male and female eggs. Here's the important part. The male spawner lays her eggs in dead bodies. So that means whatever you're thinking right now is probably right. Look at this. When a male spawner lays an egg in a dead body, it immediately hatches into a larva. The larva then crawls through the body toward the brain. Once there, the larva makes use of the nerve fibers to control the host body.
From the outside, it looks like the body has come back to life, like a zombie.
Gaku. Then what you showed us is this Gi larva was the reason Eito turned into a zombie. Eito was being controlled by that thing? Any other information about the type of queen? The female spawner? There's some, but I'm not sure I understand it very well. It says the queen in its female spawning phase inhabits living bodies instead of dead ones. No other details, huh? I think I get the gist of it now. If we die and this Gi lays an egg in our dead bodies, a disgusting larva might... Oh... Oh, okay. Okay, sure, Kurata. I can't say that on YouTube. But this is peak localization, demonetized. I did not say that. I stopped myself. How many doujins does she read? Kurata and I are of one mind. Okay, very cool, Kurata, thanks! Toying with our bodies. Such obscenity! I must know more! Yeah, I think there's something about that written here. This picture shows a zombie attacking someone? Looks like the victim is getting infected too. Looks like what's happening here. This is how the Gi operate. By controlling dead bodies to attack the living, they can create more dead bodies. The more dead bodies there are, the more seed beds the Gi Queen has to lay her eggs in. That's how they multiply. People do say the purpose of all living matter is to multiply, but still... It's so disrespectful, I just threw up in my mouth. Isn't there a better way to reproduce than that? Gaku! The book doesn't say any more, so there's still a lot about this Gi creature we don't understand. It's okay. We've gotten some useful information because of you, Tsubasa, so thank you. The more we understand, the more sorry I feel for anyone who's been turned into a zombie. We were stunned into silence by the discovery of this bizarre life form. Afterwards, we combed through the contents of the scroll again, but found no mention of the zombie's weakness or anything about their behavior that could be used to our advantage. Gaku. It happened that afternoon, amidst the tension that was still lingering from the Gi revelation.
Huh? Takumi?
Gaku, who had been keeping a lookout through the opening of the barricade, suddenly let out an astonished cry. What do you want? No, it's... Wait, what? That's weird. Thought I saw you running down the hallway. What the hell are you talking about? He's been here the whole time. I know, it's just, I definitely saw him in the hallway too. He was being chased by Zombie Hiriko and Zombie Moko. Wait, maybe it wasn't Hiriko. Anyway, I'm not lying, I really saw it. Sir Takumi, do you have a twin? That kind of plot twist is so... Wait, what? Is this a leap to a thing? I'm an only child. I have to take a step out of this place. Everyone makes mistakes once in a while, except me, who's one big walking mistake. Come on, why doesn't anyone believe me? What are you tired, Gaku? You haven't been yourself lately.
Hey!
Huh? Don't think I haven't noticed. Anyway, I'll take over as lookout. You just get some rest for now. This has to be the leap thing, right? This has to be connected to like the leap thing. I'm writing that down as a note. I feel like that is relevant, extremely relevant. Question mark. Okay. Thanks, Tsubasa. No sweat. Gaku sat down quietly after Tsubasa took over. He was deep in thought and looked uneasy the whole time. And before long, night fell and day 79 drew to a close. It's gotta be a different timeline, Hiriko and Takumi. That's what I'm thinking. Which is relevant to the leap suit thing from earlier. I didn't think that would be, like, relevant at all, again, considering the zombies. It's day 80. Couldn't do anything except keep an eye on what was happening outside. Frustration was starting to build. How long are we gonna be trembling in fear of those zombies? Shut up and keep your voice down or I'll cut you up and feed you to them. Just try saying that again. I don't hit women, but tomatoes are fair game. Stop it, you two. We can't be fighting amongst ourselves right now. I understand why they're feeling annoying. We've found the reason everyone's turning into zombies, but nothing about their weakness, if they have any. Something I've been wondering. Has this Gi creature been lurking around inside the school? Gaku? It's a good question. I guess we'll never know for sure. It is entirely possible it was, or it might have come in from the outside. I've never seen any bugs like that before, but I doubt it could have simply crawled through the wall of fire. Didn't the scrolls say the female spawn are infected live bodies? Just one of that freaking creepy crawlies enough to be the end of us. There could be one of those hiding somewhere. I know the saying, if you see one, there's 100 more. We must unleash the poison mist on them with roach spray of some description. That's not the type of bug we're dealing with, moron. Again, do we know that for sure? Hey guys! Gaku, who had been unusually quiet, suddenly shrieked in a broken voice. What? Hey, you're drenched in sweat. Is everything okay? I just wanted to say. Takemaru, get him. Takemaru, permission to beat to death. Let's, you know, just spit it out before I get any madder. Okay, I'll talk.
I may know something about that.
About what? Where the Gi came from? Yeah, I may have an idea where they came from. Where they came from? Gaku, can you explain what's going on? Try. Little by little, the story started unfolding from Gaku's lips. Takemaru, beat this twink's ass. Get on it. Takemaru, beat this twink. I swear to God, this guy sucks. Takumi, do you remember when Darby and I found when we were at the enemy base? The enemy... Oh, when we went on that expedition in the school bus. This cute little thing here. There were two of them, each scurrying from a different location. Some kind of bug. They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed about the size of a fist. They were neither little nor cute. Yeah, there were a couple of gross-looking bugs there. Were they... Well, I know those things were Gi Queens. They were at the enemy base, and we somehow brought them back. Gaku. can't be. Someone would have noticed something that big following us back. Unless... Well... the truth is... Darumi and I put the gi in bottles and brought them back with us. You did what? We pretended to go to the bathroom, but... went and caught them instead. We hid the bottles. We were thinking of keeping them as pets. And the two of you took the bus the next day after leaving that note behind. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh yeah, Hiruko acting like a mom. Our group peeing session. We'd actually gone to recover the ghee bottles we'd hidden there. You said they just now, right? You're referring to both a female spawner and a male spawner? Yeah, we got two of them. Darumi took the female, which we named Alpha 1. The male spawner was Alpha 2. I kept that one. Takimaru, get him. Now I see what's going on. And who to blame for this mess? Look at what you've done! All of this because you wanted a stupid pet? I'm sorry, how did I know they turned out to be something so nasty? Please don't beat him up. If you want to punch something, rearrange my unwanted face instead. Control yourself. We need the information Gaku has right now. I think Takimaru should beat him up. You okay, Gaku? Thanks. This war criminal ought to be tried and torn asunder right away. But I'll let you at least explain yourself first. Why did you do it? I just wanted to keep and rear something. Something that would bring me some relief from the stupid war I never agreed to join in the first place. Trust me, we all get it. But even so, how did those things end up like this? What went wrong? You have to let us know. The Alpha 2 I'd been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. So she got away from me. What did you do after that? I knew I was in hot water, so I went to tell Darumi. So I was talking about it in the hallway that day too, Takumi. Gaku! My stupid idiot Chud son that I have to beat in the head every single day and I throw beer bottles at because he fucking sucks. So this entire arc is just Gaku being stupid as shit. I remember now, the Alpha 1 was referring to the Gi, huh? You little shit. Why didn't you tell us this the day she ran away? Because she was my pet! I was already attached to her! If you found Alpha 2, you would have killed her because she looked like gross or whatever. I didn't know she'd end up turning people into zombies. Why didn't you tell us after the zombies started showing up? You were sweating nervously the entire time because you knew that the two could be related, right? Well... Assuming you were just unsure, what about after Tsubasa explained what the Gi were? You had to have known by then, but you still pretended you didn't? I was just afraid that you guys would blame me. Quit screwing around! Hiding info to make yourself look good while the whole world was going to hell all around you?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
You know, and if this was any other character, I'd be like, you know what? I feel bad for them. No sympathy for Gaku Maruko! Mons, rip off this man's balls! Gaku? Let me get one thing absolutely straight. The Gi that escaped was a male spawner, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. Knew it. Kyoshika, do you remember the other day when we were in the hallway near the morgue? What is it? I thought I felt someone staring at me. Did you see anything? I did feel a presence now that you mention it. It's coming from, that must have been the escaped Alpha 2, the male spawner. She just happened to be taking a walk there. It wasn't mere coincidence. I think Alpha 2 must have had an objective in mind. After escaping, she headed for the morgue to find a dead body to lay eggs in. She detected us nearby. She laid an egg in nearby after she laid an egg in Yugama's body. That prompted her to flee the morgue, and that's when we sensed her. So that's the origin story of how Sir Yugamu became zombie patient 0. As for the other 3, Eito, Moko, Ava, she probably went back to lay eggs in them after we left. I breathed in deeply after that long explanation. The others reacted to my speech with a mixture of uneasiness and acceptance. Makes a few things a lot clearer. So there's never a zombie virus in the first place. That's why I didn't turn after getting bitten. The zombie outbreak is caused by a male-spawning Gi queen that Gaku and Darumi brought back from outside. She escaped and laid her eggs in the dead bodies. Every time the zombies kill someone, the queen laid another egg in the body, which produced more zombies who attacked more humans, and that cycle is why more and more zombies keep popping up. Seriously, what the hell? This is all you and that psycho girl's fault! Now what you gonna do about it, huh? My feelings on the matter are complicated when I think about what Sir Takumi had to go through. If there were no zombies, Sir Takumi wouldn't have had to do that to Lady Nozomi. Cry harder. No point crying over spilt milk if you ask me. It's not like Gaku wanted this to happen. As if I'd be so nice. You can cry about being lonely and wanting a stupid pet in front of their gravestones. I just... Guys, stop already! Gaku may have started this chain of events, but we won't solve anything by blaming him. Tsubasa! Pretty words won't fix anything either. Ain't you even at least a little bit mad at him? I'm just saying, hammering him out of anger won't get us anywhere. He told us everything knowing full well we were gonna chew him out for it. Why don't we spare a thought for his feelings too? Tsubasa, thank you! She's right. Instead of fighting, we should be focusing on what we still can do. I just need to confirm something important. We know Alpha 2 got away, but what about Darumi's Alpha 1? Now that you mention it, the Alpha 1 is a female spawner. That means she could take over living things. We can't have something like that running around. What happened to Alpha 1, Gaku? Darumi never mentioned her escaping, so I'm guessing she's still in her room? We have to find her now. We can't let those Gi keep running around unchecked. Verily! Come on, Gaku, you're coming along. Pull yourself together. I like when his pupils are all squiggly like this. It brings me pleasure. We quietly set off from the garage to look for Alpha 1. Zombies almost detected us halfway through, but we managed to move ahead cautiously without incident. We finally reached Darumi's room. Whoa. Why does her room look like that? What the fuck? Should be somewhere in here. I know Darumi was keeping it. We may be looking in the wrong places. Let's calm down and search again. Why does her room look like this? What? Oh yeah, it's your first time being in here. Yeah, this is my first time seeing Darumi's room. Why? If I was one of the guys in the artificial satellite watching this go down, I would straight up leave and find a new planet. I'm not living in a world with zombie mind control bugs. So true! No matter how hard we looked, we couldn't find Alpha 1. The female spawner was too dangerous to leave alone. We had to find and exterminate it one way or another. Everyone agreed on that, so we decided to split up and search a school for it. However, days went by and the female spawner never turned up. Darumi lore. I don't know how I feel about Darumi lore leading to her room having smashed glass and she stabbed like the couch. Why did she... What did the couch do to her? Why the couch? What the hell? Calling her Manhera is not just a joke. But But like... but, okay. Siri spawns there. Okay, actually based. Based? Not important. When we woke up that day, we realized we were one person short.
Huh?
Where's Shoma? No idea. He was already gone when I woke up. Maybe he went out for a walk or something? In this situation? We'd been going outside more often lately to search for the missing gi. If Shoma had simply gone out to a nearby familiar spot, it might be getting worried for nothing. Shoma?
Huh.
He better not have gotten killed and turned into a zombie. That's not even funny. I'm sure he'll be back soon. Let's just wait and see.
Ah.
Yeah. I don't have a good feeling about this. But our anticipation turned into dread when Shoma still didn't return.
Ah.
He's taking a little too long to get back from his walk, isn't he? Yeah, now I'm concerned. Should we go look for him? What else can we do? Hurry up, all of you.
Ah.
Wait, we just don't want to make things worse, so let's split up in teams of 3, just in case.
Huh?
Got it. I'll watch your backs. As you wish! We immediately transformed into our class armor. Kiyoshika, Kurata, and I would search the 1st and 2nd floors, while Takemaru, Tsubasa, and Gaku would take the 3rd floor and the roof. Shoma lasted longer than he should have. Is it wrong that I don't think that Shoma is dead? I just think he's miserable. Not here either. Not being able to shout the name of the person we're looking for is pure torture.
Ah.
We have to move around carefully too. Then allow me to use my aura to search for signs of a person's presence. I can detect a whole slew of activities within 13 feet radius of this aura. What aura? You're just doing a visual sweep of the surroundings. Talk about useless. Regardless of the methods, I have grown stronger. My previous record was 6.5 feet. Let's just do it the old-fashioned way, please. We continued with our search after that, but couldn't find Shoma. Maybe the other team was having more luck. With that hope in mind, we headed to the meeting point at the hallway on the 3rd floor. She's aura farming. Actually aura farming. Are they here yet? We continued looking around for the other team. And then suddenly saw them running towards us with panicked looks on their faces. We're in trouble, deep trouble! Keep your voice down. You keep your voice down. What's wrong? Calm down first, then talk. So we found Shoma in the war room. Truly? That's reassuring news. You imbecile, you found him but didn't bring him along. That can only mean one thing. You should probably come see for yourselves. Oh. Never mind. Lying on the table was a body covered in so much blood, you could tell at a glance revival was gonna be impossible. It's a dead body of Shoma. Man. When we first came in here, we saw him collapsed on the floor with blood all over, but he was still breathing. Did he say anything? We got his last words. Just before he gasped his last, Shoma said, I was sad to see everyone in such a bad mood. I thought some tasty food might cheer you up. He was trying to sneak into the cafeteria, but the zombies found and attacked him before he got there. As he fled for his life, he managed to jump into the war room, but the injuries he sustained were fatal. Shoma!
Just before he died, he said, everyone, please live on.
My Dumb bastard was trying to help us. Damn it! This may have given us a chance to end things.
Huh?
How do you mean? Zombies are killing people to create spawning grounds for Gi Queen Alpha 2, right? In other words, if the queen dies, the zombies won't have to kill anymore. That makes sense? Does. There's no need to make spawning grounds if the spawner no longer exists. Precisely. So the only way to end this is to kill Alpha 2. Sounds logical, but how? We'll lure her to us, using Shoma's corpse as bait. Using our friend's body to lure out a parasite that was creating these zombies. Everyone had an immediate adverse reaction to Kurata's blasphemous suggestion, but she didn't back down. I mean, Kurata's right. Shoma's last wish was for us all to survive, right? We should honor that. This is how we're going to mourn his death, by killing the Gi and living on. She was right. Shoma's efforts would go down the drain if we died now. Kurata's rallying evidently strengthened everyone's resolve. The plan we then drew up would go something like this. We would lure Alpha 2 out using Shoma's body, and while she was laying her eggs in it, shoot a net down from the ceiling to capture her. There wasn't much preparation needed for such a simple plan. Tsubasa retrieved some tools from the garage and finished building the trap in about an hour.
Alright.
Gaku is gonna need so much therapy after this. I don't give a fuck. I think that he should be put in prison immediately after. We hid ourselves from sight and quietly watched over Shoma's remains.
Do you really think we can catch the key like this?
I don't know, Gaku. What do you think?
The simpler the trap, the more effective it is. Not that I expect a dunderhead like you to understand.
I don't know, Gaku.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Everyone quiet! Look.
Ew! Wait, it's a little jellyfish! It's so cute!
To be honest, she is too revolting for me to even lay my eyes upon.
Wait, she's so cute though! Look at her, she's a little jellyfish! Why aren't these things in the other routes? I don't know, not important. Look at her now.
Gaku, can you confirm if that's Alpha 2?
Yep, that's her alright. The same Alpha 2 I was keeping.
If disgusting and deadly, why friend-shaped? She's jellyfish-shaped!
Shoma's dead body. Tsubasa, we only have one chance. Don't mess it up. I know that.
She's so cute. Gaku was staring hard at Alpha 2. Tsubasa was staring hard at Alpha 2, her hand trembling from nerves but still ready to activate the switch and trigger the trap. The moment the geese stopped moving and began laying the egg, she pressed it.
Yes! We did it! We stopped her in her tracks!
That is the stupidest trap I have ever seen.
Hell of a job there, Tsubasa. And too bad for you, squirming maggot.
That is the worst trap I have ever seen in my life.
Now we just have to kill Alpha 2. Don't let her get away!
She can just squeeze through the little nets. Dude, what? We lowered Shoma's body down to the floor net and all, but something was wrong. Where'd she go? We looked under the net but couldn't find the Gi anywhere. We saw it get trapped inside, didn't we? And where the hell is it now? Did I miss? I was sure I got her. But now, I messed up our only chance. It wasn't your fault, Tsubasa. Right, guys? You're perfectly on time. We saw the net come down over the Gi. I remember what Gaku mentioned previously in Gas and Realization. The Alpha 2 I'd been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. I know this sounds ridiculous, but could she have done that on purpose? When Alpha 2 escaped from her bottle, it was because Gaku thought she was dead and let his guard down, right? Well, yeah, what are you getting at? But she was deliberately playing dead in order to escape from the bottle. You think the Gi may have noticed from the start that Shoma's body was bait? Just guessing here. She might have already known how to escape from the net and done all of this to toy with us. Sounds like a stretch. A mere insect wouldn't have that level of intelligence. It's as likely as Kyoshika's suddenly growing fur. Am I lower than an insect to you? I'm with Kurata on this one. Ain't no way a bug would be able to do all that. probably overthinking this. Sorry for making things weird. Forget what I said. Although I tried to brush off the matter in front of the others, the idea still stuck with me. This creature we were dealing with was so out of this world. The way she acted like she knew what we were up to. Were we really against a mere bug? Or was she something more complex than we'd imagined? So by chance, my first ending was a cult, and now I know why chat said pheromones when I asked if Yugamu could medicate Eito's condition. Derek, thank you for the $5 I don't know if they're like if there is a route where they attempt to have Yugamu medicate Eito at all. I feel like that could be interesting, where they like try to give Eito pills. I just feel like it would end up the same as the dolmenic cognitive reconstruction therapy that they tried to do on him. The lobotomy that didn't work. I don't know. Ugh. After that, we cremated Shoma's body just to be safe. With Alpha 2 on the loose, there was still a chance his body might turn into a zombie. We stood and stared dazedly at Shoma's body, as Shoma's body was consumed by the flames. Nobody knew what else we could do to deal with Alpha 1, Alpha 2, or the zombies. And because of that, day 86 ended on a hollow, empty note. This route is going to 100 days. Holy moly. 100 days of zombies! I was not anticipating this. What?
Up and Atom troops!
And Atom troops!
Get ready for your 87th day of act. Prepare to be ready to give your life.
Be ready to give your lives. The gear are lore important. Totally. Morning. Siri's cheery announcement was a stark contrast to the heavy mood that hung over us. I think the Gi are as lore important as us going mute in the other route. We started getting ready for the day without saying anything. It's a really tense atmosphere to be waking up to, huh?
Huh?
Well, we've practically nothing to be happy about. I actually have a suggestion. Why don't we make graves for those who die? Graves? Ava has a grave marker, but none of the others do yet. I think we should do something for them. I mean, we even use Shoma's body as bait. We shouldn't be in too much danger if we're only going to the schoolyard. Count me in for that one. Some grave markers are the least we can do. Can I join you? I know I have no right to, all things considered, but I want to apologize to him. Of course! Let's all go together. Tsubasa, thank you, really! I'll accompany you as well. There's safety in numbers, after all. True enough. Well then, what are you peasants waiting for? The sold me to buy in this game. Let's go! All of you people that got a Switch 2. Fun fact, you can play this game on the Nintendo Switch. And the Switch 2 is backwards compatible. So, you can get... I'm licking my lips. Licking my lips. You can buy... You can buy 100 Line Last Defense Academy on the Nintendo Switch 2. Yeah. Alright, let's go! It does run better on the Switch. Don't you have to buy it again on the Switch too? Well, if you're playing it for the first time, no. Fuckboy impression. Nice ad. Great delivery. Thanks. Thanks. 100 Lines Weakest Soldier. Are you really complaining about buying the game multiple times? I have bought this game 3 times. No, wait. I've bought this game more than 3 times. Yeah, because I gave it to my friends. I bought it from my friends. Yeah. I have my own version, and then I have a physical version, and then I bought it for my friends. So, 3 times. I actually don't remember if I bought it for someone else. Yeah. Is she rich or something? No. I just used all of my game money that we get for the month on 100 Line multiple times. I just use my monthly game allowance for this. For the 100 Line simping budget. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. based beyond relief. I wasn't gonna spend it on anything else because it's the only game I'm playing. I have to spend it on something, or else it just gets wasted, you know? So I might as well just use it if it's just gonna get wasted. So, you know, I'm just smart. It's not like I'm buying any other games anytime soon. Yeah, facts. Exactly. If the money is just going to be wasted, then why not spend the money? So many games are coming out now. I know, but I didn't buy Expedition 33 because it was on Game Pass. Or it is on Game Pass. Metaphor ReFantagio is also on Game Pass right now. For those of you that have Game Pass, yeah, you should get Game Pass. You should get Game Pass because Expedition 33 and I think Lies of P is still on there, or it was at some point. And Metaphor is on there, and those are, you know, pretty poppin' games. I love Metaphor. It was a very good game. Oh, very, very good game. Yes. Highly recommend. I don't remember what I was talking about. Game Pass goated.
Yeah. Best kind of weather for a ride.
Thanks, Takemaru.
Almost like everything that's happened, including the war, was just a bad dream.
And now we're gonna wake up.
I am in full agreement.
What? What?! Yo! Who invited the DILF? Who invited Dilfsha? What the fuck? Will you play more Expedition 33? Probably not.
What?
I quickly whirled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. I like that he, like, includes himself whenever we're having a moment. Takumi is, like, looking at Eito, like, stroking his hand lovingly, and Eito's, like, blind, like, trying to, like, feel for Takumi's hand so he can hold it back, and he's like, this is true love and peace, Takumi. And Takumi's like, I'm happy to have you as my best friend once again, and Dalshia's like, yeah, I can really get used to a life like this, and they're like, what the fuck? Takumi goes in to give Eito a kiss, and Eito leans in to give Takumi a kiss, but they don't realize in the middle of them is Dalshia and end up kissing him on the cheek. I don't think that happened at all. Dude, that happened in the truth route like twice. What are we looking at, guys, that are cheap? What fanfic is this? It's not! It happened! It happened! It's Kodaka canon! Yeah, I remember that part. Yeah. Don't mind me! My head was swirling in confusion and I couldn't say a word. Leave the single dad alone. There's only one single father that's valid in my... You know what? Actually, I take it back. That guy's not valid. Fuck that guy. I hope he dies. Those words finally brought me back to my senses and I quickly leapt back. How did the enemy get in without triggering the alarm? Alarm? What are you talking about? Guys, are we forgetting someone? Don't tell me you went straight through the undying flame. You here by yourself? Don't you guys usually bring a bunch of minions with you? I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman ordered me to destroy this place. What do you mean? What are you trying to say? I merely wish to know who all of you are. Now, prepare for battle! All will be understood when we cross weapons. You're just silently lurking. Date unwarranted hate. Actually, no. I have a whole folder full of reasons why Kaname Date should be killed. Aww. Reason number 1, the receptionist with the huge tits. Reason number 2. Wait, actually, let me... Reason number 2. I wish your boobs were that big. Reason number 3. Aiba says she's hard, and Date responds, yeah, me too. Reason number 4. Porno mag, where? Reason number 5. Wait, I'm liking my own tweet. Stop that. I look like a single father when you're around, Mizuki. Chicks dig that. That's all the evidence I have against him at the moment. What the fuck if he's hard? What if he's hard and just has to lie? That's no one's business! It's no one's business! Is he rot? Yes! He is truly a great man. I hope he dies a horrible death. I would hate Date too. He sounds pretty funny. I have not laughed once playing this game. A true gentleman. I think he should be killed. Don't be stupid. Does he seem like the sort of enemy he would be open to discussion? We'll just have to fight him. Hell yeah! I'm readier than ever before. Come get some of this! Sir Takumi, a defensive battle is upon us. This must be protected. You're gonna cry for him. No. I never cried over Aotsuki Eito ever in my life. So, why would I ever cry about some scumbag, stupid idiot character if the last character that I liked I didn't even shed a single tear over? Exactly. Huzzah! I've never cried over Aotsuki Eito, so surely I would never cry over any other fictional character. Not that I think there was anything worthy of crying over Eito for in the first place. Yeah. Eito makes me so deeply miserable. If I don't think about hurting him 24/7, it makes me so upset I want to start crying. My day be so fine and I look at my wallpaper. My wallpaper is blind Eito. If anyone's curious, I have blind Eito as my computer wallpaper. Because I just... Yeah, you know. Lita has cried over fictional characters and will do it again. I used to cry nightly over Grahatia. Sometimes I still do cry nightly over Grahatia. 3 blind mice wallpaper is crazy! Stop!
What a powerful foe! So hard to counter his moves.
That's what she sounds like. Kyoshika, shut up.
He packs a punch.
White Graha.
But why aren't any of our attacks
The fuck do
working
you
on him?
mean white Graha? Play the damn game!
Maybe that's his ability. It's probably what got him through the wall of fire, too.
Going underground.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
Wait, did Leah not play all of Final Fantasy XIV? No. No. I stopped playing Final Fantasy XIV, and I don't really... I gotta be honest, I don't really like Final Fantasy XIV that much. I haven't finished playing it. Leah will ugly, I'm having a stroke. If wrong, I will Akasupa. I will purposely not cry. Yeah. Yeah, I never finished Final Fantasy XIV, actually. Who's Hermes? Who's Hermes? I don't know who that is. Yeah, I never finished Final Fantasy XIV. It just wasn't really that interesting to me or that good of a game. So I don't know. I don't really waste my time playing like what? MMO slop? That would never be me. No, yeah, don't worry about it. Okay, thanks. No spoilers then. I'm sorry for bullshitting with you. I have over 3,000 hours in Final Fantasy XIV, and I am a raider. I raid every single day. Well, not every single day, but I play the game every single day. And I raid a lot. And I play Final Fantasy XIV every single day. Oh. Only 3,000? I've only been playing since last May, so... Are your Phantom Jobs maxed? No. No, I've been a little bit, I only like Chemist. I only liked the Chemist one. I didn't like any of the others. I still haven't gotten Oracle. Please say 3,000 hours is an exaggeration. No, I can log in. I can tell you how many hours I have. Hold on. I don't have the game open, but I can change that. Hold on. Hold on. Let me tell you exactly how many hours I have in Final Fantasy XIV. Hold on. I used to keep the game open when I was streaming. but I haven't done that. 2,900 of those hours. I've been AFK in the Phantom Village all week. I swear to God, Final Fantasy XIV does to women what World of Warcraft does to neckbeard. Real. Real. I like Samurai and Ranger. I like Chemist, because it lets me achievement farm off of dead people. And I like achievement farming and also playing God. If I see people around me with low health, I just purposely let them die so I can get the achievement. Okay, I have my that plus that. Okay, fine. Oh wait, this. I have 3,310 hours exactly in Final Fantasy XIV Online in 1 year. I have been playing for 1 year and I have 3,310 hours. It's just kind of a mid game. I don't know. I'm not really that fond of it. It's just whatever. I don't really think it's like that good. You know? Came across Darumi's route. Thankfully, there is more to her character than edgy references, and boy, she can never catch a break. Derek, thank you for the $20 double dollars. That route scares me. I hear things about it. Things not related to Darumi that I don't really like. And when I say I don't like them, it means I probably would like them, and it would make me worse mentally. So I'm a bit scared of the Darumi route because of the things that I have heard. So we'll ignore it. 1/3 of a year. Yeah. 3,000 hours, it just might have been okay. It's just okay. I don't know, you know? I don't really feel strongly towards... Scared you might feel something? No, I hear things about Eito in that route specifically. And I have seen art that route scares me. The very limited knowledge I have of it makes me horrified based off of the art and what I know about a Mr. Aotsuki Eito in there. So I am purposely going to avoid it. Well, I really want to play it, but I also want to avoid it. I have a very tsundere complicated relationship with that route. So you'll cry again. I saw something about the Darumi route in regards to Eito. I believe it was an actual screenshot of the dialogue, and it made me so upset I had to go hate tweet about Eito for like 40 minutes. It's gonna be fun to see. I will probably play it while I'm traveling, which is why I mentioned that I was gonna play some of this off stream. Just it will be too much to do, I think, over the next couple weeks. I'm gonna be traveling a bit. Yeah. I know exactly what she's talking about. I don't know if what I'm talking about is what you guys are talking about. I don't know the context of the Darumi route either. Or I have my context hat. I'm pointing to my context shirt. I'm wearing my context hat, pointing to the I need context sign. I don't know any of the context for what the Darumi route is. I know what it's called, and I know what the route is called. I know that Eito is in it for whatever fucking reason, and then I know that there is art of something in that route that makes me want to throw up. And then I saw the quote that made me so horrifically sad, and I decided that maybe I shouldn't play the Darumi route, because if I come out of this a changed person, I don't know what to do with myself. I'm gonna have to find Kodaka in real life and burst into tears in front of him. Context sign. The context sign. Tapping the context sign. I think I know what screenshot you would have been said. One that makes me horrifically sad. Again, I don't have context for it, but it makes me very sad. 2 lines of dialogue. Just don't worry about it. Yay! Okay. We need to see the Darumi switch out. We need to see that reaction live. I'm probably not going to play it on the stream. Again, I'm going to be traveling. I'm probably going to play it when I'm flying. But also, is that a good idea to play that on an airplane? Probably not. Because then I'm going to be that freak. I'm going to be that freak that cries on an airplane again. I'll think about that one year, last year, when I went to I think I mentioned this on stream last year afterward, but when Off-Kai was happening, the Phase Girls, we all took like a mini trip together around the same time. And so when I was flying to go meet them, I was listening to Final Fantasy XIV soundtrack, and Flow came on my mix, and I was sitting in the airplane seat sobbing. Trying so hard to look normal, but I was sobbing. And I would like everybody to keep in mind, I had just finished playing through the MSQ. Dawn Trail wasn't out by the time I finished, but I had just finished the MSQ like 2 days before I left for our trip. So the wound was still extremely fresh. Yeah. No, I won't play on a laptop. I have a Steam Deck. Yeah. I actually don't have 100 Line on my Steam Deck yet. I should put it on there. Actually, I should get a memory card. That would be a smart idea. Because Metaphor took up all of the memory on there, and I would remove Metaphor since I'm finished with it, but I really want to go through and do this one portion of the game again because I didn't spend as much time on it as I wanted to, and I really liked it. So, you know, spare a thought for everyone on the plane. Maybe I should just not play Retsnom when I'm on the plane. I feel like that would be a bad idea. But I want to play it, but I don't want to play it. There is a CG I'm still looking for in this game. I don't know where it would be. I thought I would have gotten it already. So the fact that I haven't seen this CG is scary to me. Because I don't know where it could be. I don't want to know where it is. But like I want to find it organically on my own. But I've seen the CG and my context hat, my context shirt. It's probably my favorite Eito CG. Or my second favorite Eito CG. But that I've seen so far. But I don't know where it would be. I wouldn't say top 3. I mean, from the routes that I've played so far, I think my favorite is Coming of Age. Overall, I think the other routes themselves, like, I don't know where I would sort them. Like right now I don't know what route I'm on. I don't know where I would sort the other routes that I've gotten too much, but I like the endings. Yeah, Coming of Age, the Power of Friendship ending I think is my favorite overall in the game right now, and then Goodbye Eito is my second favorite. Or I think they're pretty equal to each other. Yeah, but routes, yeah, Coming of Age is definitely my favorite, but I also don't think I've done too many, so it's a bit hard. We need a tier list. I will do a tier list. I will. Coming of Age because the Love and Peace ending. I just think that Coming of Age was so well done. Like I don't know. I just think Coming of Age was so well done, and it was goofy and it was high energy, and I was having a great time the entire time. Like, I don't know. Yeah, my friend got the cult route finally after playing a lot the other day, and she sent me this like long ass thing that was like, bro, what the fuck was that? And I was like, no, but you have to think of cult route not as like a lewd thing, but as like a psychological horror. That shit's like traumatizing. Yeah. The campiness is good. Yeah, I think the writer of the coming of age route came out and was like, yeah, I was super inspired by like shonen manga, like purposely went out of their way to make it as campy and shonen as possible, and I loved it. Yeah, in the cult route, I think I prefer the Overlord ending. As much as I love Aotsuki Eito, having Nozomi beat to death and then being forced to look at Eito's pasty white butt cheeks is not really my idea of a good time. But you know, I guess, you know, that's fine. The Overlord ending is pretty good. Oh, actually, you know what? I liked Rebellion. I liked the Rebellion. The endings with the Rebellion. But I don't know if Rebellion is a route. I liked it. But I have a lot of problems with it. I've complained about this on Twitter like endlessly. I like Rebellion as a concept. I just think in execution, it's like super shit, which sucks because again, as a concept, I think Rebellion is really fucking good. But I don't think it was executed well at all, and it feels very rushed, and the 15-year time jump just feels very out of place. Like, I would have really liked to see a lot more, but it had so much potential, and I really liked it. It kind of sucks because I feel like, even though I really like Commune, I feel like she was just kind of like a set piece for that route, and there wasn't really much that went on with her. She was just kind of like a way, or like I don't know, like an excuse to get things going and an excuse to do a bunch of stuff, when I feel like she could have been so much more. I just think Rebellion needed to expand into its own entirely fleshed out thing and then like go over the 100 days. I would have been totally fine with an even longer, like, extended... Yeah, no, I'm not fine with it. I want something extended over the 100 days where we see Rebellion fleshed out more, because I feel like there was so much good potential there, but... I don't know. Yeah, or it should have come sooner, and then we would have had the rest of the time to really flesh it out. I feel like that would have been good, too. I don't know. It's such a bummer because I feel like it had so much potential, but it's just like so crammed into like, I don't know. We should have a harem with the Rebellion. I think you should be publicly stoned, if I'm being honest. We should have a harem with the Rebellion. I'm sure you like pregnant Ava, don't you? Ava pregnant and barefoot. Naked, pregnant, barefoot. Wearing nothing but a paper sack. I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did. Oh, actually, the Ava route is goated. Yeah, I'm sure you would say that. Yeah. Yeah. I will admit, I did enjoy the barefoot and pregnant Ava ending. Yeah. Oh, we know. We know. You don't have to say it. We knew.
Yeah.
Hold on. Doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now. Hold on. What's the matter? I wasn't sure why myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be intimidated by this dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us. What are you fighting for? That came out of nowhere. Are we playing 20 questions now? Coming back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war? That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman. Do not compare us to that cannon fodder! So that's how you refer to them too. Cannon fodder, guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures can reach the same endpoint eventually. Shut up and cut to the chase already. You trying to tell us to surrender? If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? I doubt Vashnas would let us live. Then shouldn't you simply accept death? Stop messing with us! We're not gonna give up on life. It doesn't matter if it's zombies or invaders, My vision lurched. There was a loud thump. Did I get decapitated again? When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what happened. I'm decapitated. Yeah!
Sir Takumi!
This is so awesome. I love that he shows up, tries to include himself in the polycule, beheads us, and then fucks off. He's truly him. Every single time. Every single time. Sir Takumi Samino, can I join the polycule? Nope. Beheads you. Leaves. Thanks, man. Then from red to black, my whole world was enveloped in darkness. Darkness. But if we died and it took us like 10 days to come back, then wouldn't that put us at day 98? Oh. Hey, I was kidding, Kodaka. Kodaka, I was kidding! Okay. You had to say, I was kidding! Oops. I jinxed it. You fucked up! I fucked up! My head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me, and then it suddenly eased off. Please remember, Kodaka made this game specifically for you. He predicted every line of thought I could possibly have. Kodaka, show me Eito naked and... Oh, never mind. I found myself suddenly awake. I strained my eyes and saw the familiar interior of a garage. My body hurts. Sir Takumi, are you awake now? Bastard, you're finally up. You feeling okay? Yeah.
Relief. I'm flooded with relief. I was so worried about you.
Maybe she's really cute. I don't know, maybe she's really cute. What happened to me? Your confusion is quite understandable considering how you've been out for nearly a week. A week? That old man sliced your head off all of a sudden. We took you to the Revive-O-Matic as quickly as we could, but the zombies found us. The revival was cut short halfway through as a result. Your physical injuries were already healed, but we had no idea if you would ever wake up.
That is why I am beyond the moon to see you awake.
She's so well-meaning. Thanks for helping me out there. What happened with the Dalshia guy? After cutting off your head, he just left. He said he'd be back soon. And he was. Yesterday was a hell of a nasty day. Yesterday? Dalshia attacked the school and we managed to hold him back, but then... Oh, that Veshness bitch showed up all of a sudden and attacked him. Luckily for us, there was some internal discourse going on. We couldn't have beaten them both there. They decided to fight each other instead of us, but the real problem started after that. Veshness killed Dalshia and absorbed his cryptoglobin. She was injured in the fight though, so she pulled back, and that's where we're at right now. I love how the Revive-O-Matic works whatever it fucking wants to. Yeah. Just glad everyone's safe. Indeed. Other than that, we're doing quite alright. But we made zero progress on anything else. Not capturing the Gi or clearing out the wandering zombies. Coming up with a foolproof way to get away from the zombies is probably more effective than looking for the Gi right now. The missiles will launch on day 100 anyway. It's true. If only there was some anti-zombie equipment we could use in the meantime. Can you build something like that? I can try, but I don't know how effective it'll be. There's no easy way to suppress their superhuman speed and strength after all. But we'll never know for sure unless we try, right? I'll think of something. I know I'm asking for the impossible, but thanks. I'll help! Just tell me what to do! Really? Gaku? Okay. You're probably not feeling yourself yet, right? Just lie down for a while longer. I'll be fine. I need to do something. Sit your ass down! The only thing a recovering patient like you needs to do is rest. Sir Takemaru speaks truth! You may even use my thighs as a pillow if it makes you more comfortable. Okay, I'll rest like you all want me to. So you will be needing my thighs? I splendid offer, and a true warrior never goes back on her word, but let me purify my body first. No, I'm just gonna go back to sleep quietly. I lay back down, took a deep breath, and closed my eyes. Drowsiness set in before long, even though I just woken up from a week-long slumber. Sleep beckoned, and unable to resist its alluring call, I gave myself over to it. Lap pillow. You know what? Hell yeah, Kyoshika lap pillow. Let me get some of that thigh action, baby girl.
Troops, it's time to rise it. It's day 90. The curtain.
Day 95! Bro loves that free time and sleep. You know he can never resist. Morning, you two! Morning, Takumi. You're awake! You guys are up early? Or have you been working all night? Yeah, I've been trying to develop a tool we can use for the zombies, but it's not as easy as it sounds. Can't think of any material or structure that's strong enough to resist their strength. Just so you know, Tsubasa's been thinking about it non-stop since yesterday. It's not something you can just conjure up like magic, okay? You'll never understand the hard time she had to go through. Why is he a simp all of a sudden? Sorry for pushing this on you. You know I don't mind one bit, so stop being so formal. But forget that and throw some ideas out at me, Takumi. We're kind of at a dead end here. The suits. Tsubasa said just now she couldn't think of a good way to suppress a zombie. Suppression's a no-go, maybe we can try something else. Oh, a device to attract zombies. Never mind. Never mind. Attract them? Our objective isn't to defeat the zombies, but survive until day 100, right? How about something that produces loud noises to attract them to a particular spot? Now, that's just ridiculous. Of course. That could totally work. Why didn't I think of that? Our goal is just to run away from them, right? Huh? Yikes. This whole time I was thinking about building something that could beat them. Me and my hard head. I gotta hand it to you, Takumi. Coming up with that fantastic idea just like that. Just a random thought that occurred to me, that's all. That's what's so amazing about you. Having a reliable leader around makes a huge difference. Get fucked. Well, I better get cracking. If I can just find the best frequency for luring them out and making some adjustments... Is that even possible? I think that makes you a lot more amazing than me. She's so cute. She's so cute. She's so cute! It's nothing really. Flattery will get you nowhere with me. Hell, man. What's that, Gaku? You say something? What? No, nothing. I'll help you with the device. I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard, alright?
I'm not pushing myself. I'll do anything for you.
Gaku? Gaku! Dude. Too late to start making moves, Gaku. Gaku deserves death. I think Gaku should be shot and killed, man. Here goes nothing. I'll try to get it ready by tonight. That night, when I had inadvertently fallen asleep, I was jolted back awake by a loud blaring sound. What is that? I told you not to press it! Sorry. What is with this racket? Are you trying to attract every zombie within 1,000 miles? Turn it off now! If I disconnect this part... Gaku! Dude, somebody needs to put this guy in a... We should keep Gaku in one of the cages in the courtyard, not Eito. Well, maybe both of them. I think they should be put in a cage together and fight to the death. Actually, I think they should be put in a cage together and Eito should just sit there and stare at Gaku and make him wildly uncomfortable and nervous. I think Eito and Gaku being in the same cage with Eito doing absolutely nothing would be enough for Gaku to die. He wouldn't even have to touch him. Gaku would just die on the spot. Eito torment Gaku. That would probably fix things. We should put Gaku in a cage with Eito and Yugamu, and then just have them do absolutely nothing. That would fix things. What did Eito do to deserve that? I think Eito would have fun with it, you know? I think Eito could have a lot of fun with it, just sitting there doing nothing. I think it could be enjoyable for him. I think Gaku would start off like really standoffish, and then Eito would be like, "You are so hideously disgusting," and Gaku would just start getting nervous and breaking down. Yeah, but awesome. Four zombies barged into the room single file. They're already here? Let's see how they like a taste of the power saw blade. No, I won't let history repeat itself. Little did he know, he was letting history repeat itself.
Huh?
Hey, Takumi? I shoved Takemaru away and charged towards the zombies at full speed. I collided into one at the front of the line, Moko, with all of my strength. Luckily, that created a domino effect and the other zombies fell to the ground one after another. Run while they're down! I kept running and running to get as far away from the zombies as possible. Oh god, am I gonna have to run? Should be far enough? Turning around, I saw that I was standing alone in the hallway without a single zombie in sight. Where'd everyone go? We'd scattered on our escape, and now I had no idea where the others were. It was dangerous to walk around alone. I had to find and regroup with them as soon as possible.
Goddamn freaks in nature!
Takemaru! There was a sound of fighting coming from the direction of the cafeteria. I remembered he'd had the power saw with him when he ran off, but even so, I wasn't going to be easy for him to fend off the superhumanly strong zombies by himself. I forced my exhausted lungs to take a deep breath before running as fast as I could toward the cafeteria.
You think you can beat me? Huh?
This is such a cool CG! Get him, Takemaru!
Takemaru, are you okay?
Takumi? The hell are you doing here?
I'm here
Yeah!
to help. I'll fight with you.
Bastard! You mind your own business! I'll handle this! You just run as far as your legs can carry you.
You know, I heard the Japanese reception of Takemaru is extremely possible,
Are you nuts?
and that there's
You
not a
can't handle
single
3
player
zombies
out
by
there that
yourself.
dislikes Takemaru. I hope that's the same for the English player base, because
What's that?
he's just easily the
Tsubasa?
best character ever.
Sounds like she's in a pinch.
He doesn't have to be a
Takumi, go
favorite,
help
but you
her.
can't dislike this guy.
But then you'll...
I got this with me. That's more than enough.
He's so cool.
But Tsubasa's empty-handed. You're our leader. You want to know who needs more help right now?
Yeah. Don't think. Decide. Oh, am I? I'm almost gay for Takemaru. Oh, okay. Thank you for sharing. Thanks. Thanks for. Okay. What should I do?
Don't you dare die on me, Takemaru.
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm Takemaru Yakushiji. The man, the myth, the legend himself.
He's so cool! And that was the last thing I heard Takemaru say as we bolted out of the cafeteria. I refused to turn around so my resolve wouldn't waver. Envision the man that you want to be. Yes, Takemaru. From the floor above, I had to save her. I couldn't stand by and watch another friend die. I charged upstairs without pausing in step. Is Hiroko here? I ran and ran and just kept running. I'm at the gym, but what's your favorite Dexter season? I finished it. Wowie, that final episode sure did stink. I'm an OG Dexter. I like the first season because I think the first season is just so full of whimsy and joy. I don't know. Fuck the last episode of Dexter, man. Fuck that. It's almost as bad as the last episode of Well, not Supernatural. I could think of worse, actually. Technically, Supernatural went on after the last episode, though. So, actually, I take that back. I can't think of anything off Sherlock. The final episode of Sherlock is the only thing I can compare the final episode of Dexter to that I hate just as much. The final episode of the final season of Sherlock. That shit pissed me off. The whole final season of Sherlock pissed me off so bad. That shit PMO. I think that... Never mind. You know, I can think of something that's just as bad as the last episode of Dexter now, actually. This is the worst day of my life.
What?
Why did she have to die like that? A zombie's hand had gouged right through Tsubasa's body. Fresh blood was pouring out from her wound, staining the floor beneath her. What's this? What is this? It didn't feel real to me. My body couldn't stop shaking.
Me.
And at that moment, I heard a faint voice calling to me. Takumi, run! It came from Tsubasa, who was barely alive. I didn't want to run. I couldn't. She was still breathing. I had to help her. She was still alive. It's so violent! She didn't deserve this! I think that should be Gaku instead! Tsubasa's body crumpled like a puppet that had its strings cut. Her eyes glazed over. There was no longer any life in them. Tsubasa just died in front of me. She had lost too much blood to be revived. There was no hope for her. The moment I understood that, a searing hatred boiled up from within me like magma waiting to erupt. Damn you zombies. And damn you Gi. I clenched my shaking fist so tightly I could hear my nails digging into my palms.
Bastards! Give them back! Give my friends back to me!
This is like actually the worst possible route to be in. Again, this is lesson number 1 on why we cannot kill Eito. Because everybody is dying. Kurata and Kyoshika ran over and each grabbed one of my arms from behind. Tsubasa was just... She was... Calm down! It's already too late for her. We'll be next if we don't run before Hiriko notices us. You can see that, can't you? Kurata's words came as a revelation to me. If I went to confront the zombie now, Kurata and Kyoshika would be dragged into my reckless fight. You're right. Glad I got through to you. Now let's go. Takemaru told us to save Tsubasa. I didn't make it in time. Sorry. Sorry, Tsubasa. The 3 of us headed to the cafeteria to help Takemaru after that. Uh-oh. All that awaited us there was yet another terrible sight. There was no more Takemaru, only what was left of him. When I laid my eyes on the torn up pieces of flesh scattered all over the cafeteria, I threw up violently. Tears wouldn't stop streaming down my face. The barricade on the garage had been completely destroyed and couldn't be salvaged. This is Gaku's fault, by the way. Couldn't use the garage as a base anymore. We gathered some necessities and decided to shift locations. We created a new rule that we would move around in class armor since we didn't know when the zombies might strike. I retrieved the zombie luring device that Tsubasa created from the workbench as well. We bumped into Gaku there and agreed to evacuate to the rec room for the moment. Takemaru's been... You're kidding, right? It's finally down to the 4 of us. Wait, what did you say? Didn't Tsubasa manage to get away? She was hiding somewhere out there, right? Do you know where she is? We gotta get her. Why aren't you saying anything? Hey, answer me! Tsubasa was killed by a zombie. I saw it. No way. This isn't funny. Hey! I ran to help her as soon as I heard her scream, but it was already too late. She died right in front of me. Cry harder. Yes, this is all your fault, Gaku. You did this, Gaku. You are responsible for this. Sorry. If I just gotten there in time. Shut up! Shut up! Stop apologizing! It's not gonna bring her back. Tsubasa.
You were there, you said? Why couldn't you protect her in my place?
As if he was gonna be able to protect Tsubasa? Why are you still alive with Tsubasa's dead? Explain yourself, dude! Sir Gaku, that is enough out of you! It wasn't easy for Sir Takumi either. It's okay, I understand how he's feeling. When I lost Nozomi, it was like my mind fell off a cliff. If there had been someone I could yell at back then, I would have done the exact same thing Gaku was doing. So I couldn't bring myself to stop him. You understand how I feel? That's the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. What do you think you understand, huh? You think you're so high and mighty? Damn it. Damn you! I simply stood there and silently endured Gaku's enraged venting. No way he said that. Hello? Like, literally, this is all Gaku's fault. And bro has the fucking nerve. The audacity. Dude. Morning came, the night again, but the mood in the rec room remained in the doldrums.
Why, Tsubasa? Why did you die?
Gaku had been mumbling to himself with a vacant look in his eyes since yesterday. Leave him be. It's not coming back to us anytime soon. We gotta focus on what we can do to survive for the next 4 days. Kurata.
Huh?
It's just as Lady Kurata says. As heartless as it may sound, our friends' sacrifices will be for nothing if we get wiped out now.
I'm getting through this alive by any means possible. Even if I have to use Kyoshika as a meat shield.
Girls, now is not the time for jokes. I would rather be a sword than shield, because that means my holy Jumanji sword and I can finally... Keep your obscene delusions to yourself. They're too niche to be understood. Haha. You're being so normal, I couldn't help but let a laugh slip through. Haha! It was just pointless banter like always, but it uplifted me in this dire situation for some reason. Can't believe you can still laugh. Gaku bristled and glared at me. Must be so nice just to be able to sit there and laugh like a fool. Even though Tsubasa's dead. The kind-hearted Tsubasa. And here you are laughing like nothing happened. Who the hell do you think you are? Gaku.
Who the hell do you think you are? Are you quite done here?
Yes! What? I have had it up to here with you as well. You are testing my patience to the limit. Have you not given consideration to the fact the zombies would not have attacked the garage if you did not make the loud noise with that device? I was just trying to help Tsubasa. Enough with your excuses. You're the one who brought that Gi creature to the school in the first place. Have you forgotten about that? But Darumi, now you're using the dead as an excuse? Downright despicable. Let me make something clear. If it hadn't been for you, none of this would have happened. So stop trying to make it seem like it's Takumi's fault and... Kurata, that's enough. You basically killed Tsubasa yourself. I didn't. That wasn't what... You two are way out of line. Gaku didn't do it on purpose.
I killed Tsubasa?
Yep.
Tsubasa! 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 No!
Do I feel bad? A tiny bit. Does it feel good? Absolutely. Do I like seeing him melt down? Oh, fuck yeah, I do! Gaku! Gaku let out an ear-piercing scream and flew out of the rec room. Seriously, what's his problem? He can't be out there by himself. We have to go after him. No remorse. I feel neutral. Stop yelling, Gaku. You're gonna attract all the zombies. Sir Takumi, look. Up ahead. Awesome. Awesome. They couldn't have picked a worse time. Takemaru and Tsubasa too? Tsubasa, is that you? That's not Tsubasa we know anymore.
Tsubasa? You're alive! You're still alive, Tsubasa!
I like how Kako is pouncing like a cat. Gaku didn't even talk to Tsubasa. He just stared at her exposed tummy. What did he say? I'm bricked up sexual style? Is that what he said afterward? I'm bricked up sexual style. Gaku's getting his death wish, bro. I don't know. I feel like I feel a lot of things right now, but most of all, I feel like it is so good to see this happen to Gaku. I feel a bit bad. But also, Kako is so cute. The CG.
No, Gaku, come back!
I'm so glad you're still alive, Tsubasa! I'll protect you this time! I swear I will! Tsubasa!
Jesus.
Sir Gaku!
Sir Gaku! Tsubasa bit down on Gaku's neck and tore out a chunk of flesh. Blood started spurting out of the wound. Gaku collapsed in a heap on the floor with a satisfied smile on his face. He's the bottom of the tier list after his route. Oh, are you kidding me? He's in my top 5 after this route. He's top 5 for sure after this. Are you kidding me? I love him. He's such a scumbag. He's the worst. He's like the most despicable human being ever. Gaku died the way he lived, bricked up sexual style. Tsubasa climbed on top of Gaku's fallen body and started ripping it apart with her teeth. I remember the other route where you had a choice to sacrifice Gaku or someone else and it wasn't even a choice. It was Gaku or Kurata! And I did! I thought I could save both of them in one go. Despite the many times I'd seen it before, it was still too shocking and my mind blanked out. Takumi, Kiyoshika, let's get away before they detect us. Yeah, let's get away. Kurata's calm words pulled me back to reality somehow, and this was no time to be shocked. We had to leave before... Oh no. Oh no. What should we do now? First of all, we have to stay. Just run for... Ugh! Kurata tripped and fell dramatically, knocking her tomato mask off her head. Kurata, are you alright?
Where's my mask?
Sir Takumi, take Lady Kurata and run as far as you can. I'll buy you some time. Kiyoshika, you can't. We do not have time to stand around debating this. Go! The determined glint in Kiyoshika's eyes brooked no argument. I nodded and did as told. Can you stand? We have to run. Yeah. Come at me, foul zombies! I am right here! I'll slice you and dice you and turn you into mincemeat! We bolted as Kiyoshika blustered against the zombies in the background. As I was running down the hallway while pulling the weakened Kurata along. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm scared. When did they get here? I got worried for Kiyoshika for a split second, then realized we had to worry about ourselves before we could think about anyone else. We're getting through this together, Kurata. Don't let go of my hand. Ooh. Don't let go of my hand, Kurata. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I thought I could make it!
I can still...
Where did Eva come from? Where is Eva coming from? There's a room, there's a room, there's a room, there's a room. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! At long last, we managed to shake off the pursuing zombies and flee to the roof. But there we saw... Kyoshika, who seemed to be losing her struggle against zombie Takimaru. Kyoshika, don't come any closer. Get away!
No! Kyoshika!
Kurata moved before I could even react. Kurata, who should have been weakened by the loss of her mask, leapt out from beside me. What? She threw herself in front of Kyoshika, and because of that, Takimaru's arm punched through Kurata's body instead. A brief pause later, and fresh blood came pouring out of her wound.
Kurata! No! No!
Where do we go from here? My body was already moving before my mind could fully process what just happened. I charged toward Takimaru with a frenzied cry and kicked him away with every last bit of strength left in me. The force of my kick sent him over the fence and off the roof. 1 second of silence later, the unpleasant sound of human flesh hitting something with great force echoed from the ground to the roof. I tried to catch my breath shakily after managing to kick Takimaru off the roof and turned around.
Lady Kurata!
Oh!
Lady Kurata! Don't try to speak. You are bleeding heavily.
Hey, why am I getting misty-eyed? I don't like seeing Kurata sad.
Lady Kurata, why did you do that? Weren't you supposed to use me as a meat shield to keep living?
Man.
We must take her to the Revive-O-Matic.
You live.
Lady Kurata? This is not the kind of prank that will make me laugh. I am a fool. A gullible simpleton who's easily deceived.
Oh.
Lady Kurata, why aren't you saying anything?
Oh. Kyoshika's anguished cry echoed into the night sky. Is this doomed Yuri? I think so. It was clear we wouldn't be able to bring Kurata back. And that's why I said nothing and simply watched over her during her final moments. Kyoshika held Kurata's remains and bawled incessantly. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. All I felt was an empty void swirling within me. We stayed on the roof for the longest time, and around the same time Kyoshika's loud cries had died down to muffled sobs, something flashed across the corner of my eyes. Isn't that... It was a familiar-looking bottle, rolling around on the ground in the wind. Thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out! She disappeared before I could catch her again. Of course. It was the same bottle I'd seen Gaku with before. He'd kept his, so this one had to be the one Darumi was keeping Alpha 1 in. So it was here all along. But the bottle was empty. The second Gi Queen had already escaped them. Alpha 1 was a female spawner that possesses living bodies, right? There wasn't that much info about this one, but I doubt she has anything to do with the zombies. I suddenly realized how utterly ridiculous that line of thought had been. It wasn't as if I could change anything. Even if I had found the reason behind the zombies or caught the escaped Gi, none of that would bring my dead friends back to life. Kyoshika and I were the only ones left. It was too late to do anything now. Where do we go from this? What the fuck? Yeah, how are we gonna kill Veshnes? Unless the zombies gang up on her. Hey, Kyoshika, wanna play Uno? Hey, Kyoshika, wanna make out sloppy stuff? Kyoshika and I kept our heads down and huddled together after that. Little by little, she started regaining her composure after the shock of Kudata's death. But that didn't change the fact we were wading knee-deep in despair. Time passed uneventfully until day 99 was upon us. Then the intruder alert blared loudly throughout the room we were in. So...
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated.
What could the two of us do on our own? It wasn't like we could escape either. This will be our final battle. Certainly will. We decided to move out directly without going to the war room to avoid giving the zombies a chance to attack us on the way there. Well, here goes nothing. Shion was fucking useless this entire time, wasn't he? He was. Dude, Shion did fuck all this entire time. Are you kidding?
It's finally time to settle things with Veshnes once and for all. You ready, Kyoshika?
Do not take me for a weakling. I have been ready long before you even asked. We shall emerge victorious, as vengeance for those who departed before us.
Remember, guys, don't kill Eito.
That's right. We're fighting to the bitter end for our friends as well.
This is my first kill Eito route, and seeing that everybody dies fills me with a sense of dread. I beamed at Kyoshika so that she wouldn't feel uneasy. She smiled back in response. I made a point to stop thinking about what might happen after we defeated Veshnes, if we could even do that. I needed all the mental energy I had to focus on the enemy at hand. Oh! Oh shit, we actually have to do gameplay.
My turn!
Well. Okay.
Yeah!
Leave it to me.
Can I?
Nen! I've got you! Let us begin. This should hinder them.
This is also my first gameplay that I've had in like so many days.
Let's put this to use. Let us begin.
No, what if I want this one?
Yeah!
Let's go. There! All right, here we go. Let's go. Good to go. Time to use it.
Last yell, cheese it. I would have to gather last yell points. Papa does not have last yell points.
That's it. Ready when you are. There. Got it. My turn. One last strike.
There you go. Why not? Some poor gameplay designer slaved away at this combat system.
2 arms! Hi-ya! Let us begin. Leave it to me. This should hinder them. 2 arms!
Can I? Ooh!
You've left yourself open!
Open!
Leave it to me.
Yay! Okay, I didn't need that. Last yell with 2 people. What was that?
Ready when you are.
Can I just, like, side slash cheese this now?
My turn.
Here! Last yelp? Welp?
Banzai! 2 arms! Flash! Let us begin.
They forgot to mention that Fire Emblem was a neglectful parent. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Veshnos was calmly walking towards us as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never raced before. It was as if the hemoanima, the cryptoglobin inside of my body, was responding to her as she approached. And then she stopped right in front of us while we stood on guard.
Just 2?
Veshnos lady, I need you to have some sympathy right now.
Did you think I would go easier on you like this? I won't let you die peacefully.
Girl, you look cringe as fuck. Have some sympathy.
Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all.
Was that a lore drop? Was that like a lore thing that she just said? I'm writing that down. What the fuck is that? I'm sorry. I think that's the first time I've heard that mentioned. What the fuck?
Wicked invaders! Show me the ways before your new god!
Okay. Bro, you've been new. Have I? Do I know what that is talking about? Didn't we already know that? Is she on? Oh, you're right. Hey, that's not fair!
That's it. My turn. I've got this. This should do it. Say when. Take this! Let's do this! Ha! Got it!
Leave it to me. 2 arms! Let's put this to you. Let us begin.
Stop it.
Banzai! Onward! Hiya! Leave it to me. Yeah! My apologies. Let us begin.
It's okay, guys. We're
I've got
fine.
this. Time to use it. Ready when you are.
We'll be fine, surely. Well,
2 arms!
See, I could do this, but it would stun me. And I don't want to be stunned.
I've got this.
But... Well, hold on. Okay.
One last strike!
Oh. Okay.
Not bad for just 2
Okay.
warriors.
Okay, stuns anyway. That wasn't... No, I just wanted Kyoshika not stunned. It reached. I'm a genius. I'm genius.
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again.
Yeah. Now de-transformed, Veshnos looked entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. To be honest, the two of us were at our absolute limit, both physically and mentally.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they
Komachi
become
Nagito!
contorted in despair.
Turns out Kyoshika solos. Hey, she's actually so goated. Unironically, Kyoshika's so goated.
Sir Takumi! How shall we put an end to this foul villain?
I do have an idea, but it's all or nothing.
Dude, I said this earlier. Get the zombies to attack her. I gripped the thing in my pocket tightly. It was a zombie luring device that Tsubasa had made. This is the only strategy I could think of to take down Veshnes, who had grown much stronger after absorbing the blood of her comrades.
Are you preparing to beg for your lives? It will do you no good.
Oh my god.
Stand meekly.
This
and
is gonna
allow
be
me
so
to
awesome.
Consume you whole.
This is gonna be so fucking awesome.
What's that sound? Sir Takumi! Are you?
It hurts to use them for something like this, but I can't think of any other way.
Hey, they would have wanted it. They like 100% undoubtedly would have wanted to be helpful in defeating Veshnes like this. Like, I 100% guarantee you they would not be mad if you told them that this happened. 100% they would be so elated that even in death they could help. Yes. Do not worry about it, Takumi. I think you're correct for this one. I tossed the device in Veshnes' general direction, and before long, Gaku would be mad. Gaku can go to hell. Okay, Gaku can fucking go to hell.
What are you? Dead invaders?
Meow.
You foul, nasty monsters! Be gone from my sight!
You don't like them?
What? My attacks have no effect on them.
Get fucked, idiot. You just got Darumid. Get Darumid. Yes! Oh my god! That is so awesome! Dude, what is this?
Accursed beasts! Impossible! A great god like me is being consumed!
That's awesome.
Stop! Stop!
I love this. This is so awesome. Oh my god! Is she stupid? We defeated Veshnes, but in a way that left a bad aftertaste in our mouths. While the zombies were tearing the Supreme Commander apart, we snuck away and hid ourselves. After they completely devoured her, they vanished somewhere, moving with their familiar ghoulish gaits. I managed to beat Veshnes somehow. Well, I have mixed feelings about the method. It's still a victory for humanity. I must survive the final remaining day for Lady Tirada. Let's survive and go back together. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the rec room. We had to return, even if we were the only two left, to the artificial satellite in the sky. I genuinely have no fucking idea, like, what happens.
Troops!
Or, like, what...
Congratulations! At law.
We have no answers. We have been dealing with, like, more crises than ever. Happy ending confirmed. This feels like a god-awful ending. Doesn't feel like we reached the final day. Know what you mean, but it's true. This is the day we say goodbye to the school. We survived. Indeed we have. And once we return safely, there's something I must do. What's that? Travel, games, a hobby? I wish to rebuild everyone's graves. Properly this time. It's a great idea. I'll help too. Truly! I'll take that as a promise. We have some time before the escape pod is ejected. Let's talk about what else we're gonna do. That should make time go faster, yes! To begin, the holy Jumanji sword and I. We shared the secrets of our hearts and talked about everything under the sun while waiting for time to pass. And then it finally happened. Ah, cute! It's almost time, Kyoshika. Let's get moving. Indeed, to the schoolyard we go! We walked as quietly as we could to our destination, but fate was not done antagonizing us yet. Oh god. The moment we entered the hallway, the zombies all leapt out at once, as if they had been lying in wait for us. Why now? After everything we've gone through to reach this day, we can't let them catch us now. We have to shake a lobster talk with me. Let's go. I'm like ready to... Oh, I was ready for this. Who is that? I don't care. Where am I going? The war room. I don't know where I'm going. The defense room. Oh. Neither. I don't know! Oh, the escape pod! That's where we're going. Escape pod. I hope there's a door somewhere around here. Else this is gonna be really unfortunate. Okay. Yay! Yay! Oh my god, and Kako's turned around. Ah! This is so close! I'm so goated! Holy reaction! I'm so goated, man. I'm a pro at this point. Being chased by Homotron 6000 through the halls of the school got me ready for anything. We eventually reached the schoolyard after dodging the zombies' attack. We should be safe now. All we have to do is get into the escape pod. Verily! While we were still trying to catch our breaths, an abnormal sight caught my eye. There were several huge cannons jutting out from the top of the school building.
Turrets? Where the missiles will be fired from?
Yeah!
They look so sinister. So, this is the weapon of mass destruction?
Mass
that will
destruction!
keep out invaders and zombies alike?
Disturbing the peace. It was just then that an announcement rang out all around us.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Leading up to the omnidirectional
We've heard
attack,
this
all
before!
defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system.
The intercept
Special
system.
defense
That's
members,
Ato's favorite
please board
system.
the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Yeah!
That's...
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special defense.
This kid has a goldfish memory. We've seen this so many times!
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
We've seen this so many times, but this is one of the only times we've actually been able to see the escape pod. I think it's the second time
An omnidirectional attack
that
will launch
we've been able to
momentarily.
see the escape pod. At least in my playthrough.
Huh?
That must be the escape pod. The music! This was what would take us back to the artificial satellite. Even with the pod right in front of me, I couldn't believe my eyes. Sir Takumi, don't just stand there staring. We must go now!
Right, of course. Let's go home.
We glanced at each other and nodded, but just as we were getting ready to run toward the escape pod...
What?
Are you kidding me? They followed us all the way here! I couldn't believe the sudden turn of events. As we stood there in confusion, the zombies rushed towards us with alarming speeds. The extreme situation instantly forced my mind into overdrive. Even if we got into the pod, we wouldn't be able to close the door in time to shut out all the zombies. A single zombie in the pod would mean the end for us. What else could we do? Think, Takumi, think! What am I supposed to do here? What do I do? Oh, shit! Ah! I'm so curious. I want to know. I really want to know. I want to know if we get to see coin flip. Final stand could be fine, but I want to see if we can make it up there. It wasn't worth a thought because if we wanted to survive, we had to get on the escape pod. We might even be able to shut out all the zombies if we got there quickly enough. I'd already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika!
Ugh!
Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kyoshika!
I immediately pushed Kyoshika through the pod entrance. We might just make it. I tried to climb into the pod as well, but... Are we gonna be a hero? The excruciating pain spread across my right foot. When I turned around, I saw that zombie Takemaru had grabbed onto it, was holding me back with his incredible strength.
Let go!
I tried to kick his hand away, but instead of loosening his grip, he only tightened it. Oh, God!
Sir Takumi!
My attacker continued crushing my foot, the pain almost making me lose consciousness. But I had to at least make sure Kyoshika got to return safely, as I was gathering up the last of my strength to do just that.
What? Kyoshika!
Kyoshika flew out from the pod entrance, pounced on Takemaru, and held him down in a double shoulder lock. He responded by letting go of my foot and grabbing onto her instead. I stretched my hands up to pull her away, but...
Kyoshika!
Her body slipped through my hands and she fell back to the ground with Takemaru. Oh, I just wanted to know if we would be able to escape, but I guess I should have seen this coming. The zombies descended on Kyoshika like a pack of hungry wolves. I wanted to leap to her rescue, but couldn't even stand because of my foot.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Go, Sir Takumi. I can't just leave you here. Hold on, I'm coming! I tried to crawl to her, but I wasn't making any progress. I'd lost all sensation in my lower body. Move. Hurry up and move!
Live for me as well. Promise me you will.
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
Kyoshika!
But we made it. But... Oh. Well... We kind of made it. Slasher route. I didn't know I was a serial killer this whole time! Are you kidding me? Is slasher route? So if I go back to when right before we find out it's Yugamu. Wait, okay. I'm gonna go back to that decision. Back to, it was like the window thing, right? The window. I'm gonna go back to the window. Yeah, I'm gonna do the other ending right now, and then next time we play, I'm gonna right, cause this definitely would have been, actually I'm not gonna look. What will you do before decision? Okay, this one. The zombie thing is really fun though. I did not dislike this at all. This is so goofy. I don't really like zombies, but I think like this is done just enough that I don't hate it. It's goofy. I don't know, it's been fun. Gaku sucks. Gaku sucks. This one was really fun. I kinda liked it. It's like goofy, campy. Yeah, in like a B-movie sense. Yeah, like a shitty horror movie. I like it. Again, like I don't really like zombies, but this has been genuinely fun. Okay, we're staying and fighting. It wasn't even worth a thought. I had to stop the zombies, even if I had to do it all on my own. Wait, what ending did we get? 75? I can check. I'd at least find a way to get Kyoshika onto the escape pod while they were distracted, too. I'd already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika!
Wait, is this the one I just picked? We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Now, Kyoshika!
I grabbed the unsteady Kyoshika and shoved her in a pod. Wait! Did I pick the wrong one? It's the other one. Did I? Oh. It's exactly the same. I charge headlong. Oh, no, it's not. Into a swarm of approaching zombies. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. I was checking. Where's Takemaru doing that?
Take this.
I like Takumi's face here. He looks cute.
Sir Takumi, allow me to
stay where you are, Kyoshika. Escape by yourself.
Go, Kyoshika.
What are you?
Just go, please. You have to escape and live for my sake.
Oh, so we just trade.
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution.
We just I see. We just trade.
I refuse. I shall stay behind with you and...
Is Moko sideways right now? What is happening with that?
Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi!
She's so cute. I love her. This rat actually made me like Kyoshika a lot. I didn't really love her too much before this, but I feel like this made me kind of like her a little bit more. The escape pod with Kyoshika inside became smaller and smaller as it launched into the sky. Thank goodness. A huge sense of relief flooded my tense body, and I collapsed to the ground. The zombies surrounded me, but I remained motionless, offering no resistance. The missiles would fire soon. There was nothing I could do to survive this. I would perish here along with them. In that case, maybe it would be better if they tore me apart now and got it over with. What? But for some reason, the zombies simply growled at me. It didn't seem like they intended to attack. What? Not just that.
Whoa!
They grabbed hold of me forcefully and started dragging me somewhere.
Let go! Where are you taking me?
I tried to free myself, but none of them were budging. Realizing that resistance was futile, I surrendered and simply let them pull me wherever they wanted. What? The 6 zombies dragged me to a classroom on the 2nd floor where they could do that? Tied me down to a table.
Let me go. What are you trying to do?
Hey guys, I'm not kidding. Hey, I'm getting flashbacks to something I don't like. This didn't make any sense. I would have rather they just devoured me. This weird sense of purpose they were showing filled me with a terrible sense of dread. An unpleasant feeling ran over my body as I saw something ghastly crawl on top of me. I remembered seeing that thing with its countless wriggling tentacles before. Not a Gi larva. It looked like a slightly different version of the A2 queen.
The alpha one that Darumi was keeping in a bottle.
Oh my god! Female spawner that parasitize live bodies. Could it be... Oh my god.
No, stay away from me! Stay away! Stay away! Ah!
I fought back desperately, but my efforts were in vain. The bizarre entity... that's disgusting! I do not like that! That's fucking disgusting! That's so gross! I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be sick! It's still going! I found myself standing on the roof by myself without any remembrance of how I got there. Oh, that's disgusting. He didn't consent. Oh, I feel sick. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. I can't stop gagging. That's disgusting. That's so gross and not like that.
Once the omnidirectional attack begins,
I don't like this at all.
Thing.
Just then, my head nearly split apart with excruciating pain. Tried to hold my head, but my body refused to move. It wasn't listening to me. You seem to be in pain. An unknown laughter echoed throughout my head. You know who I am, right? You saw me just now.
To you, I am known as the Gi Queen.
How many people is Takumi going to have inside of him in this game? What did you do to me? I've infiltrated your mind by passing through your nasal cavity and up inside your skull. My tentacles are now connected to every single cell in your brain. That's why you can't move freely anymore. Now that I've become one with you, I have total control of your body. Your objective? What are you gonna do with my body? Well, you see. Oh. Wait, so did we survive that? Or what? History repeating. 75, 76. 75, 76. Wait, which ones did I need for the Hiroko ending? 70. Oh, 76! Oh! Oh, wait, I can make a check mark. 76. Okay, so I need to find 72. 75, 76 are the two I got. 76, 75. So then it's on the slasher route then that I need 72. So that's somewhere on the slasher route. What about 34 and 36? I wish I could zoom out even further on this. No, even further. This is... Okay, multiple Atos is in the 10s. 3. What is the COTS? 5. Reset. Today. All the way down here. 42. 34, 36. Well, those are 70. 45. 45. Up there is 70. What were these ones? 42, 41, 46, 47, 12. I don't know where these ones are. 34, 36. But the other one might be on the slasher route, I think. It's not really flowchart order. I think it might be in there if I'm right. I really want to go back and see what the other option was though for the slasher route. Slasher route. What was it? It was dodge the attack or kick. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna kick that bitch. I'm gonna kick Yugamu in the stomach. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. You did it again. You damn genius. I'm gonna do this. Okay. And then I'm gonna do this. Okay. Yay! Yay! Endings. Endings. 75 through 76. Yay! Yay! Okay. I'm pretty sure you dodged Yugamu. Yeah, so I'm gonna kick it. I'm gonna kick Yugamu. Some of the slasher route ones are important, others are not. We'll see, we'll see. I'm gonna go back to that one the next time I stream this. Yeah, like I said, I'll finish up, at the very least on stream, I'll finish up this, the slasher route. Slasher route it's called. I'll finish the slasher route, and then I'll do that Hiroko route that we did since I started it on stream. But as for streaming like the other parts and stuff, I mentioned this like a bunch of times, but I'm gonna be doing a lot of stuff, NDA stuff, over the next couple weeks. It's gonna last or starting NDA stuff next week. That's gonna last like a couple of months. So I'm not gonna really be able to do like these long streams anymore. So this might be our last couple of 100-line streams. Yeah, I'm gonna do offline for at least just some of them. Yeah. But it's not like I'm not enjoying 100-line. I will keep you guys updated every single time on what I've been doing and how I am thinking of things. But unfortunately, you know, the month of May was a great time for me to slack off and do whatever the fuck I wanted. But Leah needs to lock in and do her actual job now. So I'm not gonna really be able to stream super long like this. I'm gonna have to plan my streams a lot more carefully in the future. Zatsu them to us. I might Zatsu them too, and then write down like my impressions and stuff. I think that would be a lot of fun in the meantime, like I'm doing for Somnium Files. So yeah, we all hate Gaku so much. Stop! He's like my favorite. At the like I would like to do like a tier list and stuff of like what I think of the endings and the characters and stuff as I continue this on. So yeah. This is not the end of the 100-line content, and anytime I find free time to stream it more, I definitely will be. So yeah, it just might be a little sparse, but yeah. Like I said, we have some stuff coming up real soon that we can show you that I've been working really hard on, and everyone else has been working really hard on, and yeah, we did an Ato tier list, blind Ato, and then everything else F tier. Anyways. Yay! Okay. So that was the zombie part of the slasher route. I want to get back to the serial killing part though. Really bad. Really bad. She said hard on. You sound like Kaname Date. Okay. Anyways. We got an ending. We finished her out. We're not finished her out, but we got an ending. And that was exactly what I wanted to do. So, yay. For the rest of the evening, I'm gonna see if anyone's resucking the Nintendo Switch. Yay! Otsui, everyone! I will see you guys this weekend. I think I have a collab coming up. If not, then I will be streaming over the weekend. So I'll keep you guys updated on that. But yeah, I will see you guys on Saturday, baby!